Good morning and welcome to the Tongarra and Mackillop Sports Association Open Rugby League Championship Day 3. Our first game today on the Monday is 18 which is last week's school game, and then we'll go into the playoff game. The game at 8:30 this morning will feature Polding and Northwest. Just before we do start today, I'd like to acknowledge and pay my respect to the Aboriginal elders in the local area, both those in the past, the present and the future, as they help the hope, creation and aspiration of Aboriginal Australia. We must always remember that the ground on which these games are being played was, is and always will be traditional Aboriginal land. As I just said, the first game today on field 1 will be Polding versus Northwest. Polding will be the maroon and gold, and Northwest will be sky blue and black.
I'll go see, get him to talk, see if they can hear you. Or you can hear him.
Australia has taken fantastic action over the last 2 days. We've finished shooting the carnival, and also those were able to shoot on the photo trailer up here again with your white spraying trailer. The photo trailer is truly on the spot and after a marvellous day, and today only is your last chance to lose it. Also, we wish to get some memorabilia of your time in time on the wonderful time. The time of Rugby League Football Club has been an hour father of Manchester. Give you the mementos in the local area, where the carnival is held. Also on the wall windows in the family also, you can use our phones to set up a station panel. You need to order online, and there's a QR code there that you can download onto your phone. You use to order. So that time panel is also on sale in the campaign.
Buddy, you?
Designated time of Rugby football club. Could somebody please go and turn the scoreboard on? I don't think the scoreboard is turned on yet. We can set up the time. Thank you. Commence game one, field number one, from day three of the carnival. As I said, your member Polding playing around the goal, playing to northwest in the sky blue and black. First try around and play off match got scored by the number 13 Polding. Isaac Hadley, the same on Custody, still a good player. Polding 4, leads Northwest now. Definitely converted. Score goes to Polding 6, leads the Northwest now. Just going back over to the 9 about those kids in Solo, Australia taking over the last couple of days, pretty fantastic action shot. They've finished shooting, as I said before. If you could only purchase the Saturday up to 11 o'clock this morning, our leaving at 11 o'clock. If you wish to get a memento of the family with an action photo, you need to go over to the VS and carry it over to the NT. They will put the photos up there on the spot. But as I said, they're only available till 11 o'clock today. Holding score there, second try to their number 6, Samuel Large, from St Mary's in Southern. Holding 10, leads Northwest 7. Conversion was unsuccessful. Score remains Polding 10, leads Northwest 7. number 15, Charlie Lovegrove, Joseph Dunlop, takes the score along to Polding 14, leading Northwest Melbourne. Conversion was successful by number 13. It was Isaac Catholic, the score advertised on this from St. Augustine Football. Takes the score along to Polding 16, leading Northwest Melbourne. Hosted fourth prize match. This time was by number 17, Kate Mulheron from Corpus Christi of Morrisson. Two moves along to Polding 20, Northwest Melbourne. Conversion was unsuccessful. Score remains Polding 20, leading Northwest Melbourne. First set half time in our first match of day 3, Polding 20 are leading Northwest Melbourne. Just a reminder that those photos of the last couple of days are available in the caravan over in the camp area. today. Photos can be printed on the spot. They are available until 11 o'clock. Also, don't forget, if you want a souvenir of the carnival hall, you'll visit the Kiama. The Kiama Rugby Football Club has some apparel for sale at their canteen over there, along with their food, hot food and cold drinks and that. They've also got some apparel there that you might wish to purchase at an event over the Kiama. And the New South Wales PSSA also has a list on the wall over there with a QR code that you can put on your phone if you wish to order any state apparel. You need to order that online. So there's two lots of apparel that are for sale, the Kiama Rugby Football Club and the New South Wales PSSA. Don't forget to check out the action statement. says this try again. Exit score on the Polding 24, losing Northwest 6. The Polding number 5 allies what he from to threaten the stadium is narrowed towards the number 5 Polding. Take the Polding along the 30 northwest hit.
Maybe that's what they're doing in Edgar. Not letting them know where to go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them down the other game. Where do you want to play?
I'll say as many as I can.
The try was successfully converted. Exit along the Polding 32, leaving the northwest hit. Just a reminder, this is our last playoff game to finish off the 3 days, the first 2 days of the carnival. Our next game is bound within 10-10. Which will be our 25. conclusion of our last full game of the carnival, Polding 32 have defeated Northwest 6. The carnival officials will now work out the rankings for each of the two girls, and then we'll have our game, as I said, at 10 past 10. On our ground here on ground one, there will be the team that comes first in Pool A, playing the team that comes second in Pool B. There will be a semi-final, there will be 20 minutes each way, and there will be time off for stoppages. I'll give you a reminder of the action. NSWPSSA has taken a fantastic action shot out of the past today. They've finished shooting now in the carnival, and you can use that as a photo in the campaign. Photos are put on the clock and are available today up until 11 o'clock. With 11 o'clock, they will be catching up and leaving. If you need to take a photo, you need to be down before 11 o'clock. Well, we're talking about the finals in Carnival, in time, we're running down there in time. David Howell is available, if you go over to the somehow they've got something on the wall of the David Howell in order. They do have a QR code there that you can log your phone. You do need to order with David Howell online. Also in the canteen, the Kiama Rugby League Football Club, who've been our wonderful hosts for this carnival, do have some of their rugby league Howell for sale as well. Who really have a souvenir of Kiama. I advise you to go to the canteen and check out what's available there. For the information of spectators and players, the draw for the first part of the semi-finals just come through at 10:10 on round 1. Polding to a versus Chile will be playing Chittick Southwest, which has second until B. At the same time on round 2, the other semi-final will be between Chittick East, which came first until B, and they will be playing the Hunter, which came second until A. So there's the two semi-finals. At 11 o'clock on round 1, Northwest will play an invitational team in the playoff game, the further place. Also at 11 o'clock on round 2, South Coast will play Western in a playoff from 11 to 12. At 11:40 on round 1, the playoff for 9 to 10 will be between the Riverina and the North Coast. At the same time on round 2 will be the playoff for 7 and 8. That will be the CIS versus Sydney North. At 12:20 on round 1, we have the playoff for 5 and 6, which will be Sydney West versus McKillop. And of course, then at 1 o'clock, we'll have the playoff for 3rd and 4th, which will be between the two defeated semi-finals. And then our final is scheduled for 1:40, which is the winner of semi-final 1, playing the winner of semi-final 2. Then at 2:30, we have the presentation and the announcement of the state team. So congratulations to all the teams who have participated in the carnival so far. Standing by the leaders is excellent. They are credit to their region and to their participating schools. We have a North Coast footy, which can hand it in on the long North Coast players, two of our uncles, and a place to off the bell. I'll down there like a huge game, big off the North Coast, and you'll your footy, which is yours, we have to do it. Is going to be involved with that carnival. Let's get you to 10 party 10. On round 1, and Polding playing down west. On ground 2 will have Chittick That's a 10 part 10, the 2 semi-finals.
Yeah, 9:45.
I love it. Mate, there's 4 hours in the middle of the day.
calculator. So we take a look at it. You want another coffee? No? That's because God will help you out.
Alright, come on, over me. Enjoy. Come on, Shandy.
Yes, again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, while we're waiting for the semi-final to commence, a reminder that these photos regarding fantastic action photos over the carnival so far. They've been issued now in the carnival, and also photos that have been used, and the photos are again seen. Photos are included on the spot and are available up to 11 o'clock today. So 11 o'clock, about an hour and a half time, the van will be leaving. If you wish to get a memento of the carnival season for longer action shot, I do tell them half an hour or so. Don't forget to Kiama Rugby Football Club, who are our host of this carnival, also have a couple of apparel and sales and canteen, and then Jocelyn and Gaynor and barbecue. If you want a memento of being in Kiama, they've got some great apparel and sale over there. And New South Wales Central, they also have a sign up over in the clubhouse in the canteen, showing what they have available. They have a QR code you can download, and you can do all their apparel online. If you have a memento of the carnival, you'll obviously see it. So the North Coast to the right, we do have a North Coast pull-over jacket up in the mountain area. They do a black black hat, so we're handing down on the Chittick area. If you're on the North Coast, this is your warm-up hoodie, copy up here.
you really? Yeah, okay, I'll make you get up there.
Yeah, keep walking.
Okay. Okay.
Just a reminder of those games that are coming up. At 10 past 10 in round 1, the first Pool A is Polding, playing second to Pool B, which is Chittick Southwest. On round 2 at the same time, 10 past 10, the other semi-final, first to Pool B, which is Chittick, playing second to Pool A, which is Hunter. Those games scheduled at 10 past 10, and there's 20 minutes each way, and there are time off and stoppages in those semi-finals. At 11 o'clock, on round 1, we have the 13 teams, which is Northwest, playing against an invitational team, which is going to make up the 14 teams in each carnival. On round 2 at 11 o'clock, we have the play-off at 11 and 12, which is South Coast versus West Coast. At 11:40 on round 1, we have the play-off at 9 and 10, which is Riverina versus North Coast. At 11:40 on round 2, we have the play-off at 7 and 8, which is CIS versus Sydney North. On round 1 at 12:20, we have the play-off at 56, which is Sydney West versus McKillop. At 1 o'clock on round 1, we then have the play-off at 3rd and 4th, which will be the two features semi-finalists from the 10-10 game. Then at 1:40 we have the final. 20 minutes each way for the final time of stoppages. On ground 1 we have the winner of semi-final 1 and the winner of semi-final 2. Then at 2:30 to conclude the carnival we have the presentation and the announcement of the stage court. Good luck to all those teams that are playing the final game today.
Yeah. Who is yours Polding, McKillop? Yeah.
That's what I was talking about yesterday.
Hello, how are you?
She really needs to be born.
It's another sunshiny day. Not my last. It has been. Don't say that.
Oh, fun. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well.
Oh! Yeah, my mum was just saying that. I really spoke to my mum. She uses it as a pillow and she's like,
Last night when I... She started saying things pretty
she does it. I see a white face.
If we're not here, it will be lovely.
Yeah, and I'll go down there. What are you
Where are you starting? One more We're in a car.
I'm like, I'm waiting for that one, but I usually go like I leave at so I'm out. But while I'm over,
She's our full line. Talent actually, he was 9 of them. But he was 8 months ago.
yeah, that's the last one means okay.
Seven. Well, you guys let Brabham know how we Yeah. Yeah. What's his going on? That's nice.
That's right, exactly. Oh, because otherwise if I wait for him.
He's up that way. All the families are stems. So it's not.
And then I will go and sell it.
Does it? Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, he'll just take it. No, exactly. They're just going to stick it up today.
The older two kids are going to go. The older two kids
Oh, yeah.
What colour's these?
Wendy, I worked it out. They have an invitation up there.
Who was the invitation?
So it's just
Reminders that get closer to the start of their semi-final, round one. And the semi-final is Polding.
It's not much, I don't think that's much.
Round two, we have Chittick and Mackillop.
No,
11 o'clock,
just 10 minutes.
round one is Northwest, Station.
Oh, yes, we know really.
11 o'clock, round two, we have South Coast Bay West. Play on for 11:12.
Sorry.
At 11:40 on round one, and the play on 9:10. As the Riverina has 11:40, same time on round two. 7:30 on Sydney North, and the play on 7:08. At 12:20 on round one, and the play on for 56. Between the Sydney West and the McKillop team. At 1 o'clock on round one, we have the play on for third and fourth, which will leave the two senior semi-finals for the 10-10 game. And our final is scheduled for 1:40, which of course will be a winner of the two semi-finals. And then at 2:30 we have the presentation and the announcement of the state court. So we get well the basic decisions and some action shot photos available, you can photos Australia, how they're making the 10-10. These photos are taken over the first 2 days of the carnival. As a reminder, they are leaving today at 11 o'clock for those photos. They're going to get them the next day of the carnival. They're going to go there before 11 o'clock. They can put the photos on the clock. And then until 11 o'clock. Also, while you're over that way, you might like to check out the Kiama Rugby League Football Club. That's now all they've got the club in Care East. You'll have 2 years Kiama. And then have the carnival. Also, the State Association has a double wall over there. And this is there now, which you can order, you can order online. They do have a QR code, if you've got your phone, that enables you to order them. That's how on your phone. So just a reminder of what's happening today. For about 15 minutes on the start of this semi-final.
The guy that I had down to do it, he can't get it working. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Kieran was about to do those 2 games, so I thought that was all good to go. sure he's possible to have a problem because we need to get a field started. That would be nice.
kicked off in our first semi-final. Which I said to feature Polding, which is playing on the road and goal jumpers, playing against Chittick Southwest, who are in all green and white. And then semi-final, I'm still 1 and 10 cards left. Okay, just want to remind the North Coast, if you were right on the ground, one of your players has lost their top in North Coast top. Here's the announcing area, put a pair of sunglasses and a black hat as well. Then like the North Coast has lost their warm-up top, nothing. Just a reminder, the semi-final of that event will be 20 minutes each way, but there's one of the major changes you need to be aware of. There is time on to stop the game.
Yeah, what game are you watching? I'm down there and then we'll see that.
Polding is taking the field, their semi-final. Again, Chittick Southwest.
Okay, we're here ready for the first semi-final of the 2022 State Championships. Polding versus Sydney Southwest. The Polding team consists of Cooper Buchanan in number 1 from St John's, James Benora Point. Number 2 is Nat Herring from Our Lady Star of the Sea, Terrigal. 3, Jack Wilson from St Joseph's, Laurelton. 4, Tobias Rowlett from St Peter's, Port Macquarie. 5, Elias Watanabe from St Francis Xavier in Narrabri. Samuel Large has the 6, he's from St Mary's, Dubbo. Number 7 is Ray Peterson from Our Lady Star of the Sea, Terrigal. Number 8 is Khan Jackson from Holy Family Parks. The 9 is Nate Horsey from St Bridget's, Raymond Terrace. 10, Malachi Soani from McKillop, Warnervale. 11 is Harrison Gain from St Joseph's, East Maitland. The 12 is Slater Field from McKillop in Warnervale. The 13 is Isaac Kasprowitz from St Augustine's in Brookvale. The 14 is Isaiah Tuiniata Tuiyasawa from St Joseph's in Nyngan. The 15 is Charlie Lovegrove from St Joseph's, Dungog. 16, Eddie Flynn from St Matthew's, Mudgee. And the 17, Kane Mulherron from Corpus Christi, Waratah. The coach is Michael Pobji from St John Fisher, Tumbiumbi, and the manager Pat Tierney from St Anthony's in Kingscliff. The Sydney Southwest side has number 1, Jerichiah George from Liverpool West. 2, Jasper Kaluzan from Currants Hill. 3, Kieran Mostyn from St Helens Park. 4, Zane Watson from Picton. 5, Isaiah Williams from Governor Philip King. The 6 is Patrick Rose from the Oaks. The 7, Devon Tontea Nagato Zaka from Linnea. 8 is Elijah Brown from Greenway Park. The 9 is Spencer Sorensen from St Andrews. The 10, Lincoln Lamass from Claymore. 11, Eli Sullivan from Hemenville. The 12, Iverson Tenavasu from Bradbury. The 13, Jai Milford from Macquarie Fields. The 14, Labana Timmer from The Grange. 15 is Patrick Finianos from Cobbitty. 16, Sitawali Fagalima Fulmawi from Lansvale. 17 is Bryce Blatch from the Oaks. The coach is Dave Otterman and the manager is Grant Withers. Right, the game's just got underway and Polding are in possession on the halfway. The ball's gone out through Peterson and it's gone to Khan Jackson, who's cut back. No, sorry, it was Jack Wilson who'd cut back in. And still on the halfway, the next tackle there is the number 16, Eddie Flynn. He'll be asked to play the ball again. Horsey picks it, passes it on to Peterson, who puts a deep kick in. It's rolling down towards the try line at the Sydney southwest end, and it's picked up by the fullback, Jeremiah George, who's gets it out just beyond the 10. Ball's gone out through Patrick Rose. He's turned it on to one of their second rowers in Iverson Tunavasu. He's still struggling to get out past the 10. Here comes the right Brown. Brown's run it strongly back out to the 20-metre line. The ball comes out through Peterson again, and it hits, that would be Lamass, who runs the ball hard, gets it up to the 30-metre line. Out to Zaka, who puts it on to Mostyn. Mostyn tips it out to Kalusin. Kalusin is tackled just over the 40-metre line, very close to the sideline. Zaka gets the ball again. No, there's been a little fumble there. It's a turnover. And taking the ball for Polding play will be Rolatz. He'll play the ball to Horsey. And Horsey gets it on to Peterson. Peterson hits Harrison again, who makes a strong run and gets into the 40. It will be a penalty there for a lifting in the tackle. And Harrison again is slowly back to his feet, but he looks okay. Takes a couple of deep breaths. In the hands of his trainer, who's decided he's okay to continue. And Horsey's ready to take the tap, and he tips it on to Wilson. Wilson runs it up strongly to the 30-metre line. Ball comes out through Horsey onto Peterson. He tips it on to Jackson, who makes a strong run and gets it up to the 20. Back to Horsey, out through Peterson again. Comes out wider to Large. Large tips it on to Rolat. Rolat throws it out to his winger, Watanabe. Can't handle the ball. It will be a knock-on, and Sydney Southwest will take control of the ball 15 metres out from their own line. Running it into the 20 metres out from their own line, he'll play the ball there. So Sorensen tips it on, and it's Brown having a strong run with a bit of stepping, footwork at the line. He gets himself up to the 25-metre out line. Ball comes out through Rose. Rose tips it on to, I think that's Zane Watson out there in the centres. Ball comes back out through the line. Oh, a strong run there from, if I get to see the number. Out it goes again. There's a drop ball there. The pass couldn't be handled, so Sydney Southwest will turn it over on their 30-metre line. Horsey onto Peterson. Tips on again through out to Samuel Large. Samuel Large tackled on the 20. Horsey back to Peterson. Peterson gets it out to Kasprowitz, who has an angled run and is dragged out still on the 20. A quick play the ball. Horsey onto Peterson. Peterson has a bit of his turns it back inside to Jackson again, who's tackled 15 out. Out through Peterson, out to Large. He takes the tackle himself. He's lost a metre or two there. He'll play the ball just in the 20 metres. Out to Peterson. Goes out through Flynn. Flynn has a bit of a run and is tackled 15 metres out. Out from Horsey, out to Peterson, puts a little kick in. It's well taken by the fullback in George, and he gets it back out to 10 metres from his own line. Ball comes out through Zaka. Zaka tips it on. And a strong run from, I think that's Milford, is it? Lining up again, the dummy half takes a dart, and Sorensen gets it out to 25 metres out from his own line. Rose jumps in, parks it on to Zaka. Zaka picks it up to Lamas. Lamas is tackled just into opposition half. Out through Rose, stepping back in and tackled on the 30-metre line. Sorensen picks it up and takes a dart, nudging the player in front of him, and he's put down on the 6th tackle, 35 metres out from his own line. The ball will go to Polding, could play the ball out through Peterson. There's a strong tackle just on the 20-metre line, and Soane will get slowly to his feet. Plays the ball out through Peterson, tips it on to Jackson. Jackson runs the ball up. It's tackled. Oh, there's a poor play the ball, and that will be a turnover. Trying to play it perhaps a little bit too quickly. Sydney Southwest will take possession. 25 metres out from their own line. Sorensen tips it on to Zaka, who puts it on to the big fella, and Brown gets up over the 30-metre line. Out through the players again. That was Sullivan taking the ball up to 35 out. A long cut-out pass goes out to Watson. Watson has a bit of a run. Tips it on. There's a bit of a break happening over on that wing. Player is tackled just over the halfway line. Out through Zaka again. Hits Lamas. Lamas takes it up strongly. Sorry, that was Brown. Ball comes back out to Zaka. Zaka puts his kick in. It will be gathered by Buchanan back in front of his own goal post. He has a run out to get 10 metres out, but a strong tackle sees him push back in behind his own 10-metre line. Horsey onto Peterson. The strong tackle sees push back to the 10-metre line again. That was Wilson in the run. Out we come again. The smaller forwards for Polding having a bit of trouble getting out of their end. A couple of passes wide, a good pass from Large. Puts Kasprowitz away. He gets it out to the 30-metre line just about. Coming back in, turns the ball back inside. That is Soane. He gets up and has a quick play of the ball. Ready for the kick. Peterson boots it downfield, gets it into the back 40 of the Sydney Southwest. Sydney Southwest start their set just short of, in fact, almost right on, just over the halfway. A good return from George. Ball goes out through Zaka. Zaka tips it on, and Rose is uplifted in that tackle, and there'll be a penalty for that. A strong tackle that just went a little bit wrong. Seems to be a question going on here. Zaka takes the tap. Puts it onto a strong long run from Brown, who's going to be caught caught there for a high tackle, so Sydney Southwest get another penalty. This time it's Lamas, has the big hit up, and he's tackled on the 40. Quick to play the ball, allows Zaka to get away, get the ball on early. Out to Watson, who causes a bit of trouble out there. He tips it on to Williams. Williams is tackled near the sideline, 30 metres out. Out through Zaka again. Zaka gets it out to Timmer. Timmer lines it up, has a bit of a run at dig at the defence, but he is well handled in a tackle of 3 or 4 of the Polding boys. Sorensen sets up another play. It's out to Zaka. Goes on to Lamas again. Lamas has another strong run straight into the teeth of the opposition. The referee has caught the players inside the 10, and Sydney Southwest received a penalty, 15 out. Zaka's keen to play on, organising his side. Taps the ball, and here comes Blatch. Strong run, strong tackle. Blatch is only 10 metres out. Sorensen gets the ball onto Zaka. Zaka tips it on to Milford. Milford straightens, runs towards the post, but he's tackled also, still 10 metres out from the line. Out through Zaka again. He's gone wide, out to Rose. Rose is cheeking around himself, looking to try and position his outside backs, but it just doesn't happen this time. Sorensen takes a dip himself. It looks like he's been able to get over from dummy half, and a very sneaky little dummy half try. I'd love to see it. Well done, Mr. Sorensen, Spencer Sorensen from St Andrews School. First points are on the board. 9 minutes left to go in this semi, the first half of this semi. Kick to come, and taking the responsibility will be young Zane Watson from Picton. Wasting no time. Watson's got the ball placed. He's back ready for his kick. He steadies himself. Into the ball. Nice strike. Looking good. Oh, hits the post and bounces back into the forward line. Conversion will remain at 4. Polding jogging back to halfway, ready to start the game. They've got 2 balls for the second ball. And Horsey's ready to take the tap to start off that next section of play. First up, no. Been asked to come back. A little false start there. Wilson's ready, and we'll have another run. Now it goes to Kasprowitz. Kasprowitz gets up to almost to the 10-metre line, the 40-metre line. Play the ball out through Peterson. Peterson passes one of his big forwards who gets over the 40-metre line. Out through Peterson again, on to Large. He gets a nice pass out to Wilson. Wilson running strongly, but is dragged out 20 metres out. Back through Horsey, out to Peterson, dummies inside, goes wide to Jackson. Jackson straightens up, gets over the 10-metre line and a little bit further, but that's it. A quick play the ball. Nice work from Buchanan getting into dummy half to play the ball. Unfortunately, the Polding boys have lost control of it and have a turnover. Bring it out to the 10-metre line, and Sydney Southwest will be able to go on the attack again from deep in their own territory. Ball is played. Sorensen gets it onto Zaka. Not to Zaka, to one of his forwards who is dragged out after a 2-metre gain. It looks like that was Lamas. Ball goes wide to one of the smaller forwards. He has a bit of a run, gets up over the 20, a nice strong run and a strong tackle. That was Patrick Finianos. The ball's been passed on, but it's gone forward. The referee will bring it back to the 20-metre line where Polding will have a chance to attack the Sydney Southwest defence again. Play the ball, or as he gets it out to Peterson. Peterson tips it on to Soana. He has a strong run and is dragged down 10 metres out. Horsey has a look, gets it out to Peterson. Peterson tips it on, and this time it's Gain running strongly. He gets over the 10-metre line again. Horsey on to Peterson. Peterson on 2 large steps inside himself. And there'll be a penalty now with the Sydney Southwest boys not retiring their required distance. As takes the tap, Gain has a strong run at the line again, coming to his own this part of the game. Young Gain. Horsey steadied himself, has a look, gets it out to Peterson. Peterson flicks it on, goes to Jackson, who straightens, and Jackson found a little gap and has crashed over just wide of the post. Polding have a nice little try there. Scores will now be 4-4. Khan Jackson has been having a strong game and has another strong run. Keeps putting his hand up, and he's from Holy Family in Parks. Nice, tall country boy. Peterson will take this attempted conversion. And Ray Peterson from Our Lady Star of the Sea in Terrigal will attempt to put his team in front for the first time in the game. Four minutes remaining in this half of football. Peterson lines it up, steadied himself, moves in, strikes the ball well, and has kicked the goal, and Polding take a 6-4 lead. Sydney Southwest jog back to the halfway. Zaka has the ball in hand and will no doubt take the tap. And with a strong run from Suiyami, quick play the ball. No, it wasn't Suiyami, it was Sullivan. Sorensen out to Zaka. Oh, that was Lamas dropping the ball. Couldn't handle the pass, and Polding take possession 9 metres short of the halfway. Ball goes out wide where Kane Jackson has another run, the try scorer. Picks it up, does Horsey, has a bit of a dart and gets across the halfway line. Ball will come out wide to Peterson, takes a high pass. It's passed on to Gain. He has another strong run at the opposition and gets further into the opposition half. Ball's picked up, passed out to Peterson. Peterson tips it on to Watanabe. No, it's not Watanabe. Sorry about that. It was Samuel Large who's tackled mostly on the 40-metre line. Strong run, strong tackle, and Flynn will play the ball just into the 40-metre zone. A kick from Peterson deep down. It's going to be collected by Galusen there, is it? And a strong tackle from Jackson keeps him pinned down. A run there from Zaka gets him back over the 20-metre line as they start to work their way downfield to turn the ball inside. And this is Lamas. Was caught a bit flat-footed, and the defence still struggled to get him down to the ground. Lamas will play the ball on through Sorensen, who's had a dart and made 10 easy metres, which was very good. Out to Zaka. Zaka will pick out this time the big, tall, rangy second rower, who is Bryce Blatch, and then Zaka puts the kick in. Oh, wobbly old bounce makes it a bit hard for Buchanan to find, but he picks the ball up, starts his back, gets up over the 30, comes to probably about the 38-metre mark from his own line before he's put to the ground. Horsey out to Peterson. Peterson on to Kasprowitz. There was a bit of a lift in that tackle, got above the horizontal, and that constitutes a penalty at this level of football. Horsey readies himself for the tap, gets a bit of organisation done, taps it on. A strong run from Lovegrove gets them up over the halfway. No, it wasn't Lovegrove. A one-handed flick out there wide on the wing. Sees a good tackle. Ball comes back, the little kick goes through. George is in position, picks the ball up, and as the siren goes, he runs to the fence, takes the tackle, and that will be half-time in this semi-final.
At half-time of our semi-final on field number 1, the score is Polding 6, versus Chittick Southwest 4. Just a reminder, those fantastic action shot those 2 days of the carnival. We're finished shooting now, not only we can view the photos, but the caravan is trailed over to the campaign. Photos are able to be printed on the spot. They're available today only up till 11 o'clock. As the time is now after 10:30. We've only got half an hour to work those photos. So I encourage you to go and have a look at the display and choose any photos you think you would like to receive. Also, the Kiama Rugby Football Club is running the carnival at the venue. They have some Kiama Football Club towels available at the canteen. Should you wish to get a souvenir of the carnival, they're also having a canteen open operating as well. Obviously, also, the State Association has written on the wall over there their list of towels available. That announcement about the state on the play panel with a list of panels available over there with a QR code you can download on your phone and you can order online. The semi-final being played on field 2 at the moment. At half-time, sees Hunter 16, leading Chittick 4.
Players from both sides. Players from both sides taking the field for the start of the second half. 20 minutes to go to decide the finalists out of these two teams. Big Polding kicking the ball off. Sydney Southwest will get first use of it. Coming from the northern end of the field, down there in the shadows, they'll be running it down to bright sunshine at the southern end. A nice long kick. Oh, wobbly bounce. He's had to kick that ball forward. Oh, and there's been a knock on from the 10 from Polding. He's having a bit of a limp around the 10. Sydney Southwest have the ball. That could have gone horribly wrong, but it all worked out okay for the Sydney Southwest boys. Rose puts the ball on to Blatch, who has a run up towards half, and he breaks the tackle and gets himself to the 40-metre line out from his own try line. Passes wide. Oh, a good tackle there, sees. Famui put on his back. Ball comes out wide again. Zaka gets it. Tips it on to a strong run from, that was Eli Sullivan. Dart from the dummy half brings him up to 40 metres out from the line. A long pass out to the fullback George. Has to step and run, but is well handled by the opposition. Comes down to the final tackle. Zaka puts a little left foot kick over into the backfield. They let the ball bounce, and anything could happen, of course, when that happens. Williams picks it up, but the defence swarm around him, and he'll be brought down some 5 metres out from the try line. Polding will gain possession. There's a lot of work to do to get down the other end of the field. Herring will play the ball to Horsey. Horsey will put it out to Peterson. Peterson will look for one of his forwards. And that was Flynn being tackled. The ball goes out a bit wider. There's been a high tackle found in that and a relieving penalty for the Polding boys. Peterson puts it out. They've made their way to the 20-metre line at their own end of the field. Horsey will get the ball any minute now. There it comes, and they're ready to restart the game. Strong run out through Peterson. The ball comes wide. It goes out to Kasprowicz. Kasprowicz runs and fends and steps. But he's well caught and will play the ball on the 30-metre line. Herring picks it up, throws it out to Peterson. Peterson throws a long pass out to Large. Large picks out his rangy runner out there, who I believe is Jackson, and he's tackled. The ball goes out. They have a bit of a hit down the side. Horsey takes it, steps, runs, jinks, goes a little bit further and makes it almost to the halfway. Ball comes wide to Flynn. Flynn will put it out to Uzi. Uzi has a straight run, but he's well caught and tips it on to the Big Ten. The ball comes out against some good ball movement there as the 5 makes a good tackle on Kasprowicz out this side of the field. The kick goes through from Peterson over the heads of the Sydney Southwest players. It's picked up by Williams, who runs across field where he's collared on the 20-metre line. It's a strong run over there, gets them out to the 25-metre mark. Zaka picks out another run. It looks like Uzi. Famua. Another nice start from Sorensen. Brown, strong run, good tackle. The number 10 gets up, he's limping quite badly. Zaka puts a deep kick in. Ball bounces, picked up, but quickly handled out there is Mostyn. He'll play the ball, passes it over to Zaka, who's looking for a runner. He finds one in Watson. Watson will take the ball up and is tackled. Out to Zaka again. Picks out a very willing runner in Sullivan, who has been... Not Sullivan. That was Flynn, who was tackled into the ground. Kick for the sideline. Out right on the halfway. Halsey will restart play with a tap kick. And up comes Josiah, who gets over the 40-metre line. A strong run from this young man. Notices a bit of a hole on the blind side, darts down and makes another 10 metres. Nice play by Horsey. He'll play it to Herring. Herring will flip the ball out to Peterson. Peterson goes on to Large. Large gets it out to Casper, which is a long, lanky runner. Makes 5 metres or so and gets it up to the 10-metre line. Large takes the ball, picks out Jackson this time, who has a strong run and gets very close to the line. 5 metres out. Ball will come back out to Peterson again. On comes Wilson. Wilson runs back towards the ruck and he's put down, still 5 metres out from the line. Long pass back out to Peterson again. He looks for the kick, puts a little grubber through. That's well handled, bounces up nicely for George on his own try line, and he gets it back out 5 or 6 metres into the field of play. Sorensen picks out a forward, sends him on a run. He makes it to the 10-metre line. That looks like it was Sullivan. The ball comes out again. It's a dummy pass, or it's a hit his feet, but he's stopped it with his feet, picked it up, and Rose has a little bit of a dart and gets to the 10-metre line. A quick play the ball, and Sorensen is off. Picks up 11, 12 metres through his side. That was needed. Rose into dummy half, throws it out to Peterson. Peterson picks up Brown and gets it over the 30 and gets up to the 35-metre mark before he's stopped. Progress halted but not put to the ground. That was Lamar's. He's dropped the ball there and the possession will turn over.
Let's go, Polding!
Polding play the ball out through Horsey and well tackled there, Flynn. Passes out to Peterson. Peterson gets it on to Buchanan, who has been hit hard in the tackle. The ball's gone to ground, and that will be a turnover back to Sydney Southwest. Milford will play the ball. Sorensen to Zaka. Here comes Lamar's. No, this is Brown. These two big bookends look a little bit alike, and they're both strong, hard runners. Brown is well handled, pushed back a little bit. He's back to the 42 metres out from his own line. There's been a bit of a confrontation at dummy half after we played the ball, and Sydney Southwest will pay the penalty for that. As Polding go on the attack again, with Horsey taking a tap 42 metres out from the try line. Goes on to Wilson, who seems to be a specialist at taking these tap kicks. He gets the ball up, makes a nice 10 metres. He'll go back to Horsey. Horsey he's looking for his halfback. He sees Peterson out to his right, finds Peterson. Peterson fires it out and the ball is being stripped by the defender, so there'll be a penalty there after a nice run. By that player out there. Tipped on to Jackson. Jackson charges at the line. It's knocked over. There comes the ball again, looking for a hole there. It is Flynn. Flynn has a step and a run and gets very, very close to the line. It doesn't quite make it. Horsey picks it up, fires it out. They look for the fullback. Buchanan's got the ball. He steps, he runs, he comes back inside. Similarly close to the line. They're looking at working this left edge again. Oh, but a dive over from a little smart dummy half play from Nate Horsey. That's probably the third time he's done it this carnival. A very aware little young man, and he dives over, picks up a try for his team that will put them back in front.
Still moving on from Polding 10, Sydney Southwest 4 for the kick to come.
Castro lines up this fairly important kick, hits it nicely, strikes it straight through the middle, and that puts lead out to 10. Polding 12, Sydney Southwest 4. Nice handy lead at 8 points. Will be a bit hard to run down the way this game's going. It's a very tight defence. Sydney Southwest have 10 minutes to make their mark on the game as they get ready for the attack. Zarka will start again and pass it on to Brown. Brown runs a little bit sideways and straightens, and it's another strong run from this young man. It takes him up to, he makes 15 metres before he's stopped and he's asked to play the ball. Out to Zarka again, and now it goes on to Lamas. Lamas has a similarly strong run and makes it up to the 30-metre mark. Ball continues to work to the left. They now find Tanuvasa. He has a strong run, makes another 5 metres. They're slowly dipping away at it. Sorensen sees a hole and he'll pick up 10 metres. They're now only 15 metres out from the line with a couple of tackles left up their sleeve. Out to Zarka. He finds Lamas again for his second run of this set of 6. He gets it up to the 10 metres out. Goes for the quick play of the ball. Comes out through Zarka. Comes on to Brown. Brown tips it over to Blatch. Blatch has a run. Gets it onto the winger. He goes over in the corner, does Williams, only for it to be called back for a forward pass from the previous play. Polding will get the ball 10 metres out from their line after surviving that enterprising onslaught. They now have to work their way through this set of 6 to gain some field position. First cab off the rank is young Wilson, who gets it to the 10-metre line. Come out through Peterson again. The ball's gone to ground and will be ruled a knock-on, providing now presenting Sydney Southwest with a chance to get right back into this game from 10 metres out. A whole set of 6. Zarka has a run, turns it inside to Brown. This boy's damaging in a bit of a real attack weapon. He gets over the line. The referee seems to, yes, he's put the ball down. He's awarded the try, and Sydney Southwest are right back into this game with the score now 12-8. Kick to come to get within 2 points.
Polding 12, leading Sydney Southwest 8.
Looks like young Rose has been given the responsibility of getting his side within 2 points. Elijah Brown from Greenway Park has scored a very, very strong try. Patrick Rose from the Oaks lines the kick up. Strikes it well and has pushed it to the side. So they still trail by 4 points, but with only 4 points in it, 1 try, the difference still anybody's game with 7 minutes to go. Polding jogging up to start the game. No real hurry to get it back underway, but Horsey will take the tap and put it on to young Wilson, who takes the obligatory first up run, gets within a few metres of the 40-metre line. Ball goes out to Peterson. Peterson puts it on to Jackson out there. The defence has been too eager, moved up a bit quick off the line, so it's a penalty again to Polding. Peterson will take a kick for the sideline. Finds touch some 20 metres out from the Sydney Southwest line, giving Polding a great chance here in these next 5 or 6 minutes, certainly in this set of 6, to extend their score, their lead. They'll come in, Horsey will get things underway. This time it's Flynn to take the run. With footwork at the line, gets himself within 10 metres of the try line. He'll get up and play the ball. Horsey puts it on to Peterson. Peterson gets it out to Jackson. Jackson has another strong run, breaks his first tackle, gets a bit of an angle on his run, and goes over to the side of the post, putting Polding out to a 16-8 lead. That could be the ball game right there. This young Jackson has had a lot of strong runs in this game, none more important than that one, and the big fella goes over. He comes from a Holy family out in Parks, as I said before, a big, strong country lad. He's come down here to the South Coast to show his worth as a footballer. Young Nate Horsey from St Bridget's in Raymond Terrace will step up to take the attempted conversion. That will put them out to a 10-point lead, which could just about guarantee victory with 4 minutes to go. Although, funny things happen in rugby league, and 2 tries down can be easily made up. The young redhead takes his time, sets himself, moves into the ball, strikes it well, and has put it between the posts. The lead will now increase to 18-8 in favour of Polding. Sydney Southwest move quickly up to the line. They probably need to score in this set of 6 to be a chance of catching Polding. They will certainly be trying hard. Zaka gets the ball onto Brown, who has another strong run. Gets it 10 metres up to the line, to the 40-metre line. Plays the ball out to Zaka. Zaka picks out Lemos. Lemos gets it up to the 30-metre line. Next in line is 12 to Navasa, who takes it another 10 metres with a strong run. And they're only 20 metres out. They'll come back to the right. It's a dart from the little hooker. Sorensen moves. He's tackled nicely by his opposing number, some 11 metres out. Zaka has the ball, flicks it out to Brown. Brown passes it out to Blatch. Blatch has a run, passes it on to Watson. Watson takes the line on, breaks the tackle, gets his way through. He's 5 metres out from the line. Last tackle. What can they conjure up here? Zaka takes the ball, just passes it on. The big fella Brown has a charge at the line and gets over adjacent to the post. Just what the Sydney Southwest boys needed. Gets them right back into this game. 2 minutes to go. They'll have to hurry this kick up, get back on side, and hope the game moves fairly quickly. John Brown from Greenway Park has given them some hope. Kieran Mostyn from St Helens Park quickly takes the kick, knocks it over, and that brings it back to 18-14. Now Polding won't be in any hurry to race back for this tap-off, I would imagine. Jackson's been given a rest, or no, just some instruction from the sideline. He goes back out. You can expect that Wilson will probably be lining up to take the first run, as always. That's certainly the case as Horsey gets set for the tap. There's the tap, and no, it's Flynn. Flynn takes the first run. He makes 5 metres before he's met in a solid tackle. Put down. Comes out, the person goes down to Uzi. Uzi has a hard run. gets within 5 metres of the 40-metre line. Time running out, 30 seconds left in the game. Ball comes wide, goes out to Kasprowicz. Kasprowicz has a run, gets it to the 40-metre line. Ball's up, Horsey lets the ball go. Goes to Peterson, who gets it back to Flynn, who makes his second run of this set of 6. And doesn't make a lot of ground, but they're using up time with only 12 seconds to go and 2 tackles. Ball comes wide, takes a little dart, does Horsey. He's been clever like this the whole carnival, and he's tackled some 35 metres out with only seconds left to go. Oh, he's put the kick up, which has given their Sydney Southwest boys one last chance, but they make the tackle. And that is the end of the game, with Polding winning 18-14 over a gallant Sydney Southwest side. And they progress to the final later on this afternoon, while Sydney Southwest will get to play off for 3rd and 4th spot. A great effort from 2 very good teams.
And next game on field number 1, commencing at 11 o'clock, will be the team that comes furthest in the competition, Northwest, will be playing an invitational team from the local Tongarra NSWPSSA. The other semi-final played on round 2, under 26, as you see that Sydney beat 10. The Hunter now plays Polding in the final, and Sydney Southwest will play Sydney East for the playoffs for 3rd and 4th. moment we have the West region with the blue colours playing against invitational local teams in Tongarra, Riverina, playing region. Westminster scores the first try of the game. To their number 4, Kiama the Riverina fourth try of the field. Westminster 4, Westminster 8, So that's long as normal. Try one for the Northwest Six. These Tongarra and Leyland team nil. That's got a good one. Rugby Washington. Glenn and Starkville.
No worries. No, I'm good. We just had a big question.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We're going to see a little bit of football in it.
Northwest was the number one. Third right along to Northwest, and completion has 15 mil. Version is unsuccessful. Northwest 10, there's indication on 10 mil. This is not on the NSWPSSA on the west side of the background here. And then they also have Kiama Rugby Football Club in the building. Because they did something with every one of them Kiama. And with cover over the club in the building there, he's also power on the surface. We should say that might be finished now, they were leaving at 11. They are still leaving. But they have started and stopped. And also the last two days, but there's one of those Christoph, Dan, and Hazel with that. So that was as opposed to 11, I'm not sure, but it's still open or whether it's gone. side of that. Still moves along to northwest 10, leaving the Tongarra side 4. Conversion successful. Northwest 10, leaving Tongarra in 8.76.
Well done, mate. You know what I love the most, mate, about you and Laura?
Northwest scored their third side of that. Texas scored Northwest 14, leaving Tongarra in 8.76. Conversion unsuccessful. Northwest 14 is the implication of team 6.
So I had to write down all the scores and everything. Right? Yeah. Oh, thanks for that.
Conclusion of the game on Field 1, the Northwest 14, Tongarra Invitational Team 6. And next game on round 1, we will play off the 9th test space between the Riverina and the North Coast. Riverina will be playing in black and white. And the North Coast is playing in blue and gold.
Some went to Domain, some went to Penrith.
got Western out there. Western South Coast, yeah. They're back on the field. They're not having started or whatever. Yeah, Western and South Coast.
Good, take that sausage roll off Dad from Dog Cake.
I'm saying goal.
Game is concluded down on field 2. In the playoffs, 11 and 12. West 16 leads the South Coast. The next is West number 11 and South Coast number 12.
Thanks, mate.
I want to do a quick presentation.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, no, thank you.
Now you get the
And here we're about to start the play-off for 9th and 10th at the Carnival. We have Riverina versus North Coast. Riverina represented by Cooper Cotton from South Wagga, Monas Saudi from Lavington East, Caden Cross from Young North, Tyler Banks from Tongarra, William Hewitt from Turvey Park, Cooper Smith from Gundagai, William Jameson from Franklin, Harry Power from Murrumborough, Corey Weir from Tumut, Timmy Radovu and Wesley Waite from Leeton, Isaac Woods from Franklin, Fletcher Edwards from Junee North, Xavier Chilco from Parkview, Charlie Seraphin from Griffith East, Max Johnson and Tyson King from Franklin, coached by Peter Roddy from Temora West and manager Matt Collins. For the North Coast, we have number 1, Oliver Hayden, number 2, Riley Shank, number 3, Levi Savage from Lennox, number 4, Nash Knight from Laurelton, number 5, Bodie McGraw from Brunswick Heads, number 6, Hunter Peterkin from Maxwell, 7 is Nicholas Milner from Beechwood, 8 is Cooper Berry from Hastings, 9, Cale Foster from Southern Cross Ballina, 10, Lachlan Farah from Kyogle, 11, Nick Pearce from Terranora, the 12 is Ezekiel Fahina from North Haven, the 13, Jai Hogan from Teban Tintonbar, the 14 is Elijah Cheers from Kempsey East, the 15, Judah Heath from Evans Head, the 16 is DeMarco Quinlan Randell from Maclean, and the 17 is Mitchell Neves from Westport, coached by Matthew Freeman with the manager Josh Stevens. And after a very even set of 6 each at the start, It's North Coast on the attack on the 40-metre line as Mitchell Neves takes the ball on a strong run and makes 10 metres, gets them to the 30-metre line on the last tackle. Foster takes the ball, has a run himself, puts a little dab over the top. It's taken by the Riverina player and tackle made by Foster. Second run from Riverina, second tackle takes them up to the 20-metre line. It goes out through the halfback, William Jameson, I think. It doesn't, no. And a strong bullocking run, but well handled by the North Coast defence. Sees Riverina getting out to that 30-metre line, a dart from dummy half from Corey Weir. And the ball's come loose, and that will be possession to North Coast, 30 metres out from the Riverina line. Foster puts it on to Milner. Milner passes the ball on to the 4 in Nash Knight. A good run there by Heath. Now sees the ball passed out along the line, and it's now with Randell, Quinlan Randell, who makes a break, comes back in. Foster will go to dummy half. Milner waits at first receiver, takes the ball, puts it onto the big fella Neves, who charges at the line, and he won't be stopped from there. He'll go over next to the post. First points on the board to North Coast. Mitchell Neves from Westport Public School. We have Nick Pearce lining for the conversion, it looks like, yes. Lines his kick up. Steadies himself. Approaches the ball, gives a kick, and it is to the side of the post, so no. North Coast lead 4-0. Riverina will run the ball back. Ball in the hands of Cottam, their fullback. Takes the tap and passes it on to Johnson, who's met in a very solid tackle indeed. The ball goes out wide, out through Jameson onto 10, Radavu, who's making a strong run, a determined run. Doesn't want to go to ground with the ball, eventually forced to play it. Back to Jameson. Oh, that's Jameson. Yeah. Back to Jameson. Jameson is tackled some 8 metres into the North Coast half. Weir passes it out to the first receiver. Ball gets tipped on, and the Woods is tackled on the attack. The ball comes back. Sees a hole and has a dart. Another very determined run. As he drags him a bit further, does cross. Little kick over the top. Fullback almost makes a miss of it, but Hayden picks it up and takes the ball 15 metres out from his own line. Foster spots a hole and he's off and running. Makes a good 15 metres, 20 metres. Gets the ball back out to 32 out from his own line. Ball goes out wide. Another strong run from Savage. And it goes to Heath. Heath up towards the halfway. Tackle Foster gets it out to Milner. Milner dances around a bit, takes the tackle himself. Last tackle, Foster will go to dummy half, pass the ball on to Savage. Ball goes out wider, and he puts the kick through as Berry, but Gebel goes wrong, and Riverina have the ball. Goes out to Seraphin, who is well handled and bundled down 30 metres out from his own line. On tackle to Paul goes to the first receiver. Comes up to Johnson. Johnson is monsters in the tackle and has been forced back behind the 30-metre line. A bit of enterprising play here as Jameson has a dart at them. A little halfback gets it almost to the 40. The referee has called a halt while some injury is treated. And play will recommence with Jameson playing the ball to Weir. Replacement made as Cooper Smith comes onto the field. Ball comes out wide. It's Masudi out there having a run. He makes it to the 40, plays the ball. Ball comes back, heads out to Cotton. Cotton puts a long kick in. This is making the players chase, and there's a big chase after the ball. Must have been called offside because he pulled up the place. Hayden has a good return of the ball and gets the ball back to 30 metres out from his line. A quick play of the ball. The ball comes out to Milner, who tips it on to Quinlan Randell. Quinlan's put down just near the halfway line. The ball comes out. Foster takes another dart. He's up, makes about 8 or 9 metres himself. Just short of the halfway. We'll get up and play the ball. Ball comes wide again through Milner. There's been a muck up there, and Riverina find themselves with the ball on the North Coast 40-metre line. Quick pass from Weir, gets it onto the first receiver, who has a dart at the man, takes the ball almost to the 30. Out through Jameson. Jameson puts it on to, I think that's Edwards out there. Edwards plays the ball. First receiver. Back into the 10, who nearly breaks that tackle of Foster, but he's well brought down Rutherford 20 metres out from the line. Back out through Jameson. Jameson has run as a drop ball. It's snapped up by the North Coast player, and they are now 25 metres out from their own line on tackle 1. Gets to his feet. Out comes the ball. This is Heath. Heath has a run at them. Oh, the big fella's wound right up and he's made a break. He's got the ball back to the halfway before a good tackle from Cotton puts him down. Foster gets the ball out to Milner. Milner tips it on to Nick Pearce. Nick Pearce makes a nice little run down the side, breaks a few tackles and makes it to the 20-metre line. Foster has the ball ready. It's out to Milner, and lining up for a run is Hogan. Hogan is well held 10 metres out from the line. Because they've lifted him a little, it's going to tip him. It's going to be a penalty to North Coast, 10 metres out from the Riverina line. Riverina line. Goes out to Meaves, who is over for his second try, and North Coast will go to an 8-0 lead. Mitchell Meaves is proving a bit of a handful for them, as is Judah Heath, the big boys creating havoc and making ground every time they run with the ball. Taking the conversion this time will be the little number 5, Bodie McGraw from Brunswick Heads Primary School. Often described as the jewel of the North Coast is Brunswick Heads. So Bodie lines this kick up. Steadies. Lines it up, kicks the ball, and it hits the post and bounces back out. Again, no conversion, leaves the score at 8-0. Riverina take the tap through Seraphin, the 15. No, in fact, Masudi, the 2. Nice little work out here to the 4, shows fleet of foot. That is Banks getting through the line, making a bit of ground. Up plays the ball. Ball comes wide to the first receiver, comes on out to Jameson. Jameson tips it onto his fullback Cotton, who has an enterprising run. That was the 3, cross making some ground. And there's a real flyer out on the wing. And the little hooker comes across and drags him down. That was Masudi for 2 again. And an excellent run, excellent play down the wing. But there's a handover and North Coast get the ball 10 metres out from their own line. On through Milner and a run, I think, by Pearce, maybe. Ball comes out wider. Ducks back in. Up goes again and is still only 15 metres out from their own line. North Coast making hard work of getting out of their end. There's a penalty, a relieving penalty for refusing to get off the tackle player. That will help them ease the pressure. Nick Pearce comes in to take the kick for the line, and it's a nice old kick. Takes play up to 35 out from their own line, 15 short of the halfway. Foster will take the tap. Had to run himself and makes his obligatory 10 metres before he's brought to the ground. Ball comes out to Milner, and tips it on to I think that was Cooper Berry, yes it was. Foster has another little dart, makes another, and gets it up to over the 40-metre line. Ball comes wide to Milner. Milner tips it on. Goes out again. Goes out to Peterkin. Peterkin steps, weaves. Still going Peterkin. Finally asked to play it 35 out from the line. Out through Foster onto Milner. Puts a little kick through. Being well chased here by Pearce. The ball is collected by the Riverina right on the line, and Cotton will be forced to play it right there. Big fella has a run. He's caught the opposition offside and has earned a penalty for his side as Wesley Waite. Kick for touch is a good one. Making some 20 metres. Cotton steps up to take the tap.
Match official. Someone go and tell the match official at half time.
There's a nice spreading of the ball. As the 3 makes a break outside, Caden crosses, brought down, his pass. The ref's called an end to proceedings, and that will be the half-time of the game. North Coast leading 8-0 over Riverina.
Tongarra Football Club. You can have a look at the scoreboard. We're having trouble with the time. The time is counting down to 1 minute, and it's stopping. It's not going down to the end of the game. It's like they're silent at the moment. Having to use secondary one. Some of them Kiama Rugby League Football Club, have a look at that, please, scores on the scoreboard. Referee, you just need to be aware that the Hooters was changed.
Mummy! Hold it, I'm going to go bathroom.
Thank you. Thank you, it's working.
The sides returning to the field for this second half of this entertaining game. Play-off for 9th and 10th. North Coast leading 8-0. Riverina take the kick-off. And it's not a particularly deep one. Oh, and it's dropped by the North Coast, picked up by Riverina, and that 7, little Peterson, is off and running. Pulled down by Foster. He tips the ball onto the Oh, missed the tackle there. The force 3 to run would have been a good one, but caught. He puts it on the first receiver, turns it inside. Good tackle there, brings the player to the ground. Out wide, here's Biggie's wound up as Tyson King. Tyson's caught and dropped to the ground. It will be an arm that went up around the neck, so they've earned a penalty there. Riverina. It wasn't Tyson, it was Wesley Waite. Wesley lines up for another run. Oh, that's going to be another high tackle. Went a bit horribly wrong. And let's see if Wesley goes for a third run. And here he comes. Tackled to the ground fairly this time, back to his feet. Out comes the ball to Jameson. Jameson tips it on to Woods. Woods is tackled, and that will be called a lifting tackle. Referee will now hold the game up. He'll call the captain out and no doubt tell him that has been 3 illegal tackles made in the last little while. Get his boys to calm down. Meanwhile, Weir waits with the ball. Here comes Woods. Woods runs the ball strongly. He's tackled strongly and put to the ground. Weir tips onto the first receiver. Comes to Edwards. Edwards ducks and weaves, and he's caught in another solid tackle, this time by Fahina. Ball goes out to the first receiver. He tips it on to Jameson. Jameson ducks, weaves, dummies, goes, but is caught, held, and put to the ground in front of the post, 10 metres out. Ball comes wide again through the first receiver. He lines it up. He looks for the pass. It goes out. That ball read by that defender out there, and they are brought to the ground just 5 metres out. First receiver back to Jameson. Jameson stops, starts, goes again, gets it on to Waite. Waite starts to wind up, pits it out to Woods, and Woods is bundled to the ground 5 metres out on the last tackle. Dummy half takes off, dives. It looks like he's got to the line, has young Weir, and has picked up Riverina's first points of this game. North Coast lead 8 to Riverina now 4. A nice little drive to Corey Weir from Tumut Public School. Like all good dummy halves, very alert, saw the chance and dived over. Conversion to be taken by Caden Cross from Young North. Takes his time, settles over the ball. He's ready for moves in now. Strikes it cleanly and puts it between the posts. Reduces the deficit to 2 points. North Coast 8 now leading Riverina by 6 as they fought their way well back into this game. Foster takes the tap, it goes on, moves, runs onto the ball. He makes a break, the big fella's through, and I don't know if they're going to stop him. He's got too much pace for the fullback. He runs, dives over, and North Coast answers straight away with the third try to Mitchell Moves. Mitchell Moves from Westport Primary School. Up at Port Macquarie area. North Coast would be sweating on trying to get a conversion, I'd imagine, this time, as they'd like to pull away to be 8 points clear. Can't quite see the number on this play to see who's taking the conversion. He's taking his time to make sure it's pointing in the right direction. I think it's Nick Pearce, the number 11. Nick from Terranora strikes the ball and it is missed. That in fact was Lachlan Farah from Kyogle Public School. This inability to kick goals is starting to cost North Coast and allows the Riverina to stay just a one converted try behind as they line up to take the tap, and it will be Masudi taking the run. Well handled in the defence, and he's dragged to the ground 5 metres into the North Coast territory. Out to Jameson, drops the ball back to the first receiver who's well tackled, still only about 5 metres into North Coast territory. The tackler goes out through Jameson again. This time it looks like it's the Waite. Waite is they struggle to put him down, but he plays the ball just in the 40 metres, over the 40 metre line. Ball comes out wide to Jameson again, tips onto the 13, who's dropped the ball. It's bounced around a little bit, and North Coast will regain possession some 5 metres short of the halfway. Cheers has played the ball, it's gone out a few, it's gone out to the number 12 who played, that was Fahina who's played the ball, comes back in. That was a bit of a high tackle on the 40 metre line, so North Coast will gain a penalty. As Cheers was tackled highly on the 40 metre line. Foster takes the ball on to Milner. Milner gets it on to Pearce. Pearce is tackled, I thought, but he managed to get the ball away. Milner gets a chance to have a run, and he is tackled 25 metres out from the Riverina line. Ball goes through the hands. Comes to, I think that's Pearce, is it? Yes, as he gets to his feet on the 20 metre line to play the ball. Out through Milner again. It's past to Farah, who's dragged down some 12 metres short of the line. Another little dart from dummy half. Sees the little hooker Foster get to the line. Has he got the ball down? No, he's been held up over the line. The live wire little hooker takes the ball back to the 10 metre line, where he will play the ball. Comes out through Milner. Milner takes the line on himself this time. Steps, goes a bit sideways, gets held up, and he's tackled a metre short of the line on the last tackle. But there was some illegality in the playing of the ball from the marker, so North Coast receive another set of 6 on the 10 metre line, and they will continue to pile the pressure onto the Riverina side. The tap is taken. Goes on to Berry, and Berry has got over the line. Cooper Berry from Hastings Public School has crossed the line and has scored North Coast's 4th try. Will leave North Coast leading 16 to Riverina's 6. Young Cale Foster from Southern Cross at Ballina will be taking the conversion. As some replacements are made on the North Coast bench in action. Foster steadies himself, lines the ball up, moves in strikes the ball well and has kicked the goal. So North Coast are now out 18 to Riverina 6. Riverina will take possession on the halfway and then try to get back into this game in this set of 6. Cottam's very eager to get on with the game. He's up there to take the tap. And a strong run and an equally strong tackle sees Max Johnson brought to ground 5 metres into the half. There was a bit of a late pass there that's looked a little bit forward from the sideline. The touch judges called it, and Caden Cross maybe just over in the ball, not by much at all, but the referees have picked it up. Pass go, they play the ball, and Foster's off again. This time making the 10 metres up to the 40-metre line. Takes the ball goes out to Meaves winds up. This is the fella they have trouble handling, but a good tackle out there from Lachlan Farah. From Tyler Banks, brings him to the ground. Another tackle 20 metres out. Oh, nice hands. The pass was a bit behind him, but he's picked it up. Has young Milner. Makes a beeline for the line. He's going to be held up. Tackled short. Some 10 metres out. The referee has found something he probably called played, and the tackle continued and forced him out. Might have been the ruling there. Foster will take the tap. And a strong run there. Ball comes out again, keeps going wide. 3, who is Levi Savage, gets very, very close to the line. Not quite, the ball goes to Foster. Foster passes the ball out to Milner, has another crack himself, and is forced back in a very, very strong tackle. Foster picks the ball up, it comes out to the 14 in Cheers goes close, but not quite get there again. Foster takes a dart himself, gets over the line again, but I think it looks like he's been held up again. He'll bring it back to the 10-metre line and play the ball on about tackle 4. Cheers will take the dummy half duties. Out it goes to Milner, puts it on to a barging run from Quinlan Randell, who gets over the line and scores another try for the North Coast. Takes them out now to 22-6, and with 2 minutes left in the game, we have to say that at this stage, North Coast will finish 9th in the Carnival. Riverina will have a very credible 10th position. DeMarco Quinlan Randall, the 16 who scored that try, comes from McLean Primary School on the North Coast. Home of some very other famous footballers that have come from there, from Nathan Brown and Greg Inglis, just to name a couple. Taking the conversion fairly quickly here will be Elijah Cheers from Kempsey East Public School. It's kicks faded out to the left, and conversion will be unsuccessful. So 22-6 is the score going into the last 20 seconds of the game. If Riverina may get another tap off, may get to have 1 or 2 tackles, and that will be the carnival for these 2 teams. It's always great to see these country teams come down, and they've travelled a long way to get here. They've toiled hard all week and have not let anybody down. Real credit to the football that comes from this area. As Cottam takes a tackle, gets the ball on, and the final tackle's made, and that will be it for the game. 22 to North Coast, 6 to Riverina. And we now come to the playoff for 5th and 6th, which will be between Sydney West and McKillop. For Sydney West, number 1 is Archer Placco from York Primary School. 2 is Hunter Puapua from Girraween. 3 is Levi Perrott from Ironbark Ridge. 4 is Keelan Enenliko from St Clair. 5 is Cooper Rennie from Emu Plains. 6 is Joseph Lupelli from Hilltop. 7 is Nate Miller from Surveyors Creek. 8 is Eamon Atoa from Bennett Road. 9 is Nate Mesamo from Rouse Hill. 10 is Anthony Nardi from Leonay. 11 is Righteous Robert from Toongabbie. 12 is Sia Tavuuvua from Jordan Springs. 13 is Dallas Sorliogi from Madang. 14 is Matthew Axiak from Sherwood Ridge. 15 is Hamai Pelai from Blacktown. 16 is Ryan Koinakis from Rouse Hill. 17 is Henry Aranga from Barnia School, coached by Michael Roberts with the manager Luke Hogan. For McKillop, we have Thomas Pembleton from Henschke at Wagga Wagga. Bo Ruzzi from St Mark's is number 2. Number 3 is Malachi Stefano from Good Shepherd. 4 is Tristan Gabriel from St Charles at Ryde. 5 is Kobe Walsh from Mount Carmel at Yass. Jack McKevitt, the 6 is from St Joseph's Como. Randy Ennis is also from St Joseph's Como at the number 7. Taj Diamond is from Stella Maris in Shell Harbour. Lucas Aholahai is from Our Lady of Mount Carmel in Wentworthville. 10 Abraham Tome is from the Holy Saviour at Greenacre. 11 Kai Garino from St Mary's St Joseph Maroubra Beach. 12 is Denham Sagalas from St Gregory's Junior in Gregory Hill. The 13 is Justin Carsey from St Mel's Campsie. 14 Harry Reinhardt from Henschke in Wagga Wagga. 15 Toby Harris from Holy Spirit Lavington. 16 is Billy Beatson from St Mary St Joseph's Maroubra Beach. 17 is Noah Pulatua from Our Lady of Lourdes Balcombe Hills, coached by Michael Kirkman and from Henschke at Wagga. And manager is Donna Spatari from St Anthony's at Picton. And in the early stages of the game, we have Sydney West in control of the ball, some 15 metres in, the kick's gone through and it's picked up by the 3 from McKillop, who is Stefano. The ball goes out through Ennis to the player out there, back to Ennis again. This time it's come on to a strong run from one of their forwards. The ball comes out to Ennis again. The big fella lines up. This is Tome, is it? No, it's the 11, Guarino, and he's asked to go back to the mark and play it with referee called held some 9 metres into Sydney West territory. Out through Ennis, onto McEvitt. He's passed the ball to a very fleet-footed Pembleton. Pembleton's still going and makes it to the 20-metre mark just about, where he's caught in a high tackle. So it will be a free kick to McKillop. 21 metres out from the Sydney West line. Ennis takes the tap, tips it on to Billy Beatson, who is caught in a strong tackle and pushed back to where the ball was played. Beatson plays it, goes through Aholahi onto Tome. Tome is now 11 metres out from the line after a strong run. The ball will be once again Aholahi, except for Tome, as he got to his feet, has dropped the ball, so the possession will revert to Sydney West, 11 metres out from their own line. Fired out to Miller. Miller tips it on. And a good tackle sees, I think it's Placco, thrown to the ground. Back out through Miller again, who lets his outside backs loose. That was Analiko, I believe. Ball comes back again to Miller. Miller tips it on. A strong run up through the middle from Pele. Sees him brought down 30 metres out from his own line. Back out through Miller. Back onto one of the big players who throws a little one-handed pass, but it's intercepted by Gabrielle, and he is dragged to the ground some 18 metres out from the try line. Ball come down to the right side through Ennis. Ennis ducks and weaves, darts, goes again, and is finally caught after a little jinking run some 12 metres out. Back through McKillop onto Kazi. Kazi is 11 metres out from the line. Comes back out to McKillop. He puts it on to Guirano. Guirano is still standing some 7 metres out from the line. Back goes to Ennis. Ennis throws a long pass out to his winger, who dives over in the corner, and that looks like Rudzi. If that was the two, it looked like going over in the corner to score the first points of the game for McKillop. Take McKillop out to a 4-0 lead over Sydney West. Bow scoring the try comes from St Mark's at Drummoyne, and the kick now is going to be taken by Randy Ennis, who comes from St Joseph's Como. Lines the ball up and moves in. He strikes it pretty cleanly. It seems to be straight between the posts, and the score moves on to 6-0 after that conversion from Randy Ennis. Now come back to the halfway, where Sydney West will start proceedings for themselves to get themselves back into the game. Looks like Miller will take the tap. Who's he got set for his first run? One of the big boppers. Big run, big tackle. Pulls through that tackle and keeps going. That's a very strong run indeed. That looks like Nardi. That is tackled on the 30-metre line. Comes back over to Lupelli. Lupelli throws the ball out to the flying Sorliogi, who is tackled some 12, 13, maybe 15 metres out from the line. Out through Lupelli onto Airanga, who taps the ball on. And another strong run from Roberts. Robert will play the ball. The dummy half takes a little dart himself. That's Messimo going for the line, but he's caught just short. Comes back to Axiak, who tips it on to Lupelli. Lupelli puts a little kick through, which will be too long. And McKillop will bring it back out to the 20-metre line to restart the tackle count. Tap's taken by Tap was taken by McKillop. Ball tipped on to the number 3, Stefiano, who made a few metres. Made it to the 10-metre line, and now another 15 metres, another 5 metres made, but the tackle's been deemed high, so it'll be a free kick to McKillop. Some 35 metres out from that try line. They just take the tap and they tip it on to Guirano, who gets the ball up over the 40-metre line. Ohala, he turns the ball back inside, and the fullback, Thomas Pembleton, makes another few metres up the middle with a threatening run. Struggles to his feet. Ball comes out through Ennis, turns it inside again, and it's Kazi running, gets back over the halfway. They haven't put him down. He goes again and makes it almost to the 40. Another dart now from Aholahi, gets him over the 40. Ball comes out to Ennis. Ennis puts a little kick through, misses the fullback. It's bouncing around dangerously here and beats everyone and runs over the sideline. The ball will go to Sydney West. In 10 metres out, or 5 metres out from their line. The work ahead of them now to get down the other end. We'll play the ball on the 10-metre line. Comes back to Miller. Miller tips it on. And that's a very, very good run by Sorliogi. Making it out a bit, comes out through the line, gets to Miller. Miller tips the ball on. It's picked up. And that forward takes it another few metres out from his own line. That was a good run by Parrott. Backed up by a good run from Atoa. And then another good run with some strong defence, and they've made it to the 40-metre line. On the last tackle, the kick comes from Lupelli, who has a good boot on him, puts it down deep. Chasing back to pick the ball up is Herring. Herring turns, comes to the first defender, beats him. Not the second defender, and he's tackled 22 metres out from his line. A quick play the ball to Ennis. Ennis tips it on to, I think that is... That was McKillop. Ennis tips it on again. Solidly met in defence there. A very strong tackle. Sees that runner force back a little. That was Sagalas that was forced back. Now the ball's gone on, moved on, and a strong run again from Riverina. Takes the ball up towards the 40-metre line. Comes out the back line. Little flick pass there. Makes it out to the wing. Has he got the pace? No, not really. He's caught and thrown down in a good tackle. And that was Walsh that was caught there. The kick comes from Ennis. It's a good kick under pressure. Bounces around and is now proving a bit hard to caught, but the two picks it up, Pua, and he runs, stops, goes back the other way, and is tackled some 25 metres out from his own line. Ball comes out from Mesamo. Oh, a good run there from Placco, but he's tackled to the ground. Ball's played to Mesamo, out to Miller. A big run there, almost breaking the line. Certainly driving through it was the number 8, Atoa. Now it goes on to 13, Suliogi, who is tackled in the middle of the field. This is Suliogo, who's now burst through and shows too much pace for the defenders and will run over, will score under the black dot to bring Sydney West back into the game now at 6-4, kick to come from directly in front. You'd expect that to go over, and soon we'll see the scores all tied up with about 4 minutes to go in this half. That's Dallas Soliogo, who comes from Madang Avenue Primary School. And he's been a threat all through this carnival with those runs of his out on that left-hand edge. The kick is going to be taken by Nate Miller from Surveyors Creek Primary School. Unhappy with the way the ball's sitting, he's going to bring it back a little further. He repositions the ball. Looks like he's set to go now. Nate Miller steadies himself. Lines the kick up, moves in, strikes it well, and no troubles with that conversion. Sees the scores tied at 6-all. 3 minutes to go in this half in this playoff for 5th and 6th position. Ennis has the ball as he jogs back to halfway. Got one of the big fellas lined up to take this run, and it looks like it's Taj Diamond that runs up to take the first tackle some 8 metres into the half. Ball comes out wide. Now goes out to Sagalis, who gets close to the 40-metre line. Goes on now to Stefano, who makes it nearly to the 30-metre line. Comes out again, and it's Diamond again to have his second run of the set, and he gets the ball to the 30-metre line. Coming out again, it comes out along the back line. It's some nice movement of the ball. It stops again as Gabriel tried to take them on. A nice little kick through here. What will the ball do? It's bouncing around, could be anyone's ball. It's taking the ball. Oh, a great little run from this little fella. And was scragged down by the scruff of the jumper, and that will see a penalty given. But great work by Analico. Took the ball deep in his own in goal, eluded the defenders to get back into the field of play before being grabbed illegally. A good kick for the line, then makes some nice easy metres, and Sydney West will have the ball on their 30-metre line. They've been asked to come back and get to the right spot to take this tap. Miller takes the tap. Turns it on to Axiak, who struggles forward a little bit. No, it wasn't Axiak, it was Nardi. That looked like Tavayuvua. And a long kick, early kick from Lupelli. Gives his outside backs a chance for the ball as the time runs out. It's taken by McKillop. Rudsi, who runs, beats the first defender, comes up to 3, throws a long pass out to Walsh. Walsh dummies, goes back, tries to beat them on the outside, but he'll be tackled 35 metres out from his line, and that will conclude the first half with the scores tied at 6-all. sides are back on the field and we're ready for the second half of this 5th and 6th playoff for 5th, 6th, with the scores tied at 6-all. Sydney West will start proceedings as they kick the ball deep. It looks like it'll be taken by the little one, Pembleton from McKillop. He runs to the 20-metre line. Joxon jinks, and he's caught by a strong tackle of Lapelli, who pushes him back some 5 or 6 metres. Ball comes out now through Ennis. He sets the big fella in motion and runs down and gets him to the 20-metre line. There's a strong run by Diamond, and now Guillermo lines up. Garino, and he gets the ball out over the 20. Lahid takes the ball, tips it on, back through the 20. Nice little darting, jinking run, makes about 5 metres for Gabrielle. A nice kick from Innes now, but straight down the throat of Placco, which gives him an opportunity to run the ball back to get to it. He's tackled but not held. He gets up and goes again and will make it to the 40-metre line in the opposition half. Play the ball and Mesmo darts off. He makes a nice easy 10 metres before he's put to the ground. 30 metres out. Ball comes out to Miller. And a strong run there from the forward, from Nardi. Gets them right on the attack. A quick spinning of the ball. It goes out to the flying Sorliogi, who goes over in the corner for another try down that left edge, becoming his trademark at this carnival. This strong, hard-running back rower. Dallas Sorliogi from Madang Avenue Primary School. With that try, Sorliogi takes the score out to 10 points for Sydney West. McKillop still on 6 as this goal is lined up. Bounces up and down a few times. He's ready now, moves in, strikes the ball well, and pushes it out to the left. So the score will remain at 10-6 to Sydney West. McKillop will be on the attack from the centre of the field. And it looks like first runner will be Diamond. He takes the ball hard. Oh, some solid contact. And he's taken down 2 metres into their half. It comes out through Ennis. Ennis sends Guillermo. He makes it nearly to the 40 line. He gets up, plays the ball back to Ennis. Out it comes again. Standing fairly deep, not really hitting the advantage line. And they're caught, pushed back a few metres and some very, very strong defence. Ball comes out wide. Gets out to Setafano, who's tackled still in that 40-metre line. So Ennis puts the kick in to get them out of there. It rolls down into the in-goal where it has to be fielded by Placco. He runs it back into the field of play and will be tackled some 8 metres out from his own try line. Ball is played. Comes out to the line, a nice little show and go. But there appears to have been a lost ball in that tackle. So the ball will change over right on the 10-metre line. Setafano plays the ball. It makes its way to Guillermo, who is held up some 5 metres out. Out it comes to Ennis. He puts it onto the big fella Diamond, who runs and charges at the line. Gets to the advantage line before they push him back some 4 or 5 metres. Ball comes out again through Ennis. He gets it on to Kazi. Kazi runs, throws it out to his winger. Little number 2, Ruzzi, is bundled into touch. And ball will change possession again with some solid defence there from Sydney West, who are really defending their line well. Pele will play the ball and will go through the hands of Messimo onto Miller. Will then put it on to Atoa. That was another strong wrong from Robert. Then it goes to Sorliogi, who's still going down that left edge. Still going, and he makes a lovely strong run, gets him out over the 35 to about 35 metres out from his line. Comes back through the middle onto Robert again. Robert has another charge at them, and he'll get it up to the 40-metre line out from his own line. Plays the ball. Out it comes, the big 8. Atoa takes it over the 40-metre line, nearly to the halfway, but the hooker will get them over the halfway as Messimo darts and nearly makes a break. Gets through. He's got the fullback left to beat. Can he out? Oh, he's knocked over by Miller. And he'll play the ball 20 metres out from, and 20 metres out from the Sydney West, the McKillop line. Nardi takes the ball a bit closer to the line for them, and now it comes out to the back. Rapelli puts a little kick through in behind everyone. It's handled by the McKillop fullback, who jobs and jinks and gets back into the field of play, and he'll be tackled there. Will be young Pembleton. Ball's played. This is wrong from Pulatua. Gets them 5 metres out from his own line. He's been hung on to by Robert, testing the referee's patience, and finally he'll be penalised for interference in the ruck. A relieving penalty for the McKillop boys. They're not going to take the kick, they're just putting it straight on to Riverina, who will Riverina or Don, who runs it up to close to the 20-metre line, a little jink run. He's inside and he moves, gets to 25 metres out from his line. Dummy half darts off again, and he's caught this time is Aholahi. No, that's not Aholahi. Not sure who the dummy half is, but he's got the ball, he's passed it on, it goes out through the back line. A nice little pass from McKevitt has released Pembleton. Pembleton showing lots of pace and will beat them all with pace. And despite some chasers who are giving up the ghost at this point, he'll run over and score under the black dot. This will give them the opportunity to kick a goal to put McKillop back in the lead. No, it wasn't the one. It was Boruzzi again, showing plenty of pace down that outside, that right-hand wing. And Boruzzi from St Mark's Tremoyne, who goes over again. Kick to be taken by Tristan Gabriel, who will attempt from St Charles Ride. He'll be doing his best to put McKillop back in front in this game. A very hard fought, very even tussle. Tristan Gabriel from St Charles Ride lines the kick up. Ready, moves in and has no trouble with the conversion. Takes McKillop into the lead, 12-10. With 6 minutes to go in the game, Sydney West now get the opportunity to restart the play right from the centre of the field. And it will be Robert that takes the first run up. he makes 10, he gets over the 10, probably makes 12 metres in that first run, a very strong run, which we've come to expect from Robert throughout the carnival. Nate Miller runs down the side, finds Suliogo, the left-hand weapon. Has no trouble getting past the last line of defence, and Suliogo goes in again for Sydney West and takes them back into the lead at 14-12 in what's becoming a very seesawing game.
Excuse me? Have you announced something?
They don't hear me. Nate Messamo from Rouse Hill Public School will try to put Sydney West further in front. Lines the kick up, comes around, sets himself. He's confident, he's ready to go, moves in, strikes the ball well, and has no trouble converting that. So McKillop, but Sydney West now move up to 16, and McKillop stay on 12. So 16-12 with 4 minutes to go. Anybody's game still. These teams going tit for tat in the try department. A strong first up run from Cigars, moves along the line a little. And that was Cigars playing the ball. A nice big run by Guarani. Renault takes him up to, take him back a minute or so. He's some 32 metres out. On tackle two, looking for the back line, moving along, pass goes out to Ruzzi. Ruzzi lets his other winger go. He's tackled some 20-30 metres out from the line. Ball comes back across again as they tend to look for a hole in the middle, but it's just not there at the moment in this strong, determined Sydney West defence. Out through the back line again. Stop and a weave from McKillop, but doesn't fool anyone. He's caught, put to the ground, his last tackle. And it goes the other way, puts a little kick through. It bounces, always dangerous letting the ball bounce, but there's no harm done as it bounces straight to one of the Sydney West defenders in Analiko, who plays the ball, moves out. There's a settling run here taken by one of the backs. It looks like it was probably Bucko. Ball comes out to Robert on the rampage, gets through the first tackle. He's caught, and as he's being tackled, the ball pops loose and is there for grabs. It's picked up by Tony Harris, who runs, comes back. Now in the hands of Cigales, who runs and is tackled 10 metres out. Comes out to Ennis, he schemes, runs back. He's caught easily but swung to the ground, but in doing so he swung by a bit of the head and it will be a penalty. Still remaining 10 metres out with a set of 6 to go. Sydney West will need to defend stoutly here as Diamond takes the first 5 metres and is held, stands in the tackle, plays the ball quickly, goes out along the line, skips out. Another tackle made, but this is also a little high. And that was on the 13 Kazi. I think the tap moves out along the line. The 6 has it. McKillop dances around a little bit. He's caught, driven back in the tackle, and they're now some 18 metres out from the line. They'll play the ball. Ohalahi goes on through Ennis. Gets to Ruzzi again and puts on the burners. runs, gets it back up to the 10-metre line, but can't get around the defence at this time. Ball comes back. It's a kick put through. There's a lot of players out there from both sides. Goes to ground. Sydney West have knocked it on. As the siren goes, they will remain 16-12 in front, and that will be the end of that last desperately defended kick. Leaves Sydney West 16, defeating McKillop 12 in the playoff for 5th, 6th.
Sydney West 16 have defeated McKillop 12. Sydney West getting 5th, McKillop is 6th at the start. Our next game on field 1 will be a playoff for 3rd and 4th. We have Sydney South West playing Sydney East. Sydney East will be playing the red, white and blue. And Sydney South West will be playing green and white.
And we now move into the playoff for 3rd and 4th. We have the game between Sydney East and Sydney Southwest. Sydney Southwest about to kick the ball off. They are represented by number 1, Jerichiah George from Liverpool West. Number 2, Jasper Kalusin from Currans Hill. Number 3, Kieran Mostyn from St Helens Park. Number 4, Zane Watson from Picton. Number 5, Isaiah Williams from Governor Philip King. Number 6, Patrick Rose from the Oaks. Number 7, Devontae Nagato Zaka from Lanier. Number 8, Elijah Brown from Greenway Park. Number 9, Spencer Sorensen from St Andrews. Number 10, Lincoln Lamas from Claymore. Number 11, Eli Sullivan from Hammondville. Number 12, Iverson Tenavasu from Bradbury. Number 13, Jaya Milford from Quarry Fields. 14 is Labana Timmer from The Grange. 15, Patrick Finianos from Cobbity. Number 16, Siatuali Fagalimi Muai from Lansvale. 17 is Bryce Blatch from the Oaks. Coach is Dave Otterman and the manager is Grant Withers. As Sydney East complete their first set of 6 and kick the ball through, it's collected by Sydney East and they are held up on the 30-metre line where there'll be a changeover. And Sydney Southwest will get their first teams to attack. Sydney East are represented by number 1, Adam Bashir from Bengal Public School. Number 2 is Finn Crow from Yowie Bay Public School. Number 3 is Max France from Connells Point Public School. Number 4 is Ty Reynolds from Mortlake Public School. Number 5, Ethan Mullins from Burraneer Bay. Number 6, Corey Brown from Guyamea Bay. Number 7, Jet Nesbitt from Engadine West. Number 8, Cruz Morris from Miranda North. Number 9, Joshua Tukafa from Maroubra Bay. Number 10, Ezekiel Stanley Ligaviu from Belmore South. Number 11, Fletcher Ablett from Engadine West. Number 12, Chad Watson from Caringbah. Number 13 from Caringbah North. Number 13, Chaz Nisbet from Engadine West. Number 14, Tyler Moon from Laguna Street. Number 15, Brock Smith from Matrabill Soldier Settlement. Number 16, Hunter Tarleton from Burraneer Bay. Number 17, Kobe Manu from Tharawal. The coach is Peter Kingham from Yarrawarra and the manager is Paul Tyndall from Burraneer Bay. Sydney Southwest's first set of 6 was a promising one that moved them down well into the Sydney East half. The possessions changed back to Sydney East and they're now attempting to run it out of their own half as their number 11, Fletcher Ablett, makes a strong run and gets the ball, tips the ball onto his 3 in France and they move into the 40-metre zone. A big run from Morris now as he runs up. He's well handled in the middle of the field. Ball now starts to come wide as Nesbitt will put a little chip through. It'll bounce around, well handled by Mostyn, who then returns the ball, tips it on out wide. And Sydney Southwest are away. A good tackle out there brings him to ground just 40 metres out from his own line. Zaka gets the ball on and that is Tenavus Vasa. Then the dummy half takes it up. Did he catch the marker? Yeah, he caught the marker. Not quite square, and he will pick up an easy penalty. Nicely worked. Spencer Sorensen gets ready for the tap, does he? Or will they take a shot for the line? Rose lines his kick up for the line. It's a nice kick for the line too. It makes some 20 metres for them. They'll have the ball just shy of the 20-metre line out from the Sydney East try line. Sorensen will take the tap. And it goes on to Lamasi, who has a strong run at the line. He's now some 12 metres out. Back to Zaka. Zaka tips it out to the... I missed that number. Was it the 1, George? George finishes on the 10-metre line. Now it's on to Brown. Brown has a strong run at the line. Gets some 4 or 5 metres out. Gets to his feet as quick as he can. Taps it to the dummy half. The dummy half spots the hole. Runs at the line, but I'm not sure he's got it over. Got it down. He's over the line, but he's been held up in a fine tackle from Morris. A great tackle from the big fella to get down low to do that. Sorensen will play the ball soon, as soon as they get to the right spot. Rose puts it out to Zaka. Zaka dummies inside, looks outside, and it's Lamask's strong room charging at the line, held up short. Plays the ball, comes back to Zaka. Zaka throws it on to Brown, and Brown charges through the defence. Will go over next to the post. And the first points of the game go to Sydney Southwest, as Raja Brown from Greenway Park goes over adjacent to the posts. Conversion to be taken by Patrick Rose. Has no trouble with the conversion, and Sydney Southwest skip out to a 6-0 lead.
Sydney Southwest, Sydney East, 6-0.
That goal was kicked by Zane Watson from Picton, as Morris takes a strong run to make the first 10 metres for Sydney East. The ball goes out, hits Stanley. He gets the ball on. They move the ball quickly to the right, where Zaka makes a good tackle. Ball comes in. And there's going to be a high tackle, is it? No, crusher tackle. A free kick to Sydney East. Medical assistance is called for. So as the game progresses, we're seeing the strong Sydney Southwest side defend fairly stoutly the strong guys from Sydney East. They're little nippy guys looking and probing to try and find a hole in their defence. And so far, Sydney Southwest have held strong, and they maintain their lead and their hold on the game at this point. Player seems to be coming from the field. There's some concern shown over his welfare, as players held up for another while he gets off the field. And Brock Smith from Matraville Soldier Settlement gets his start in the game due to this injury. He jogs out eager to join the fray. And play recommences as Morris puts in a booming kick to get them up onto the 12-metre mark. 12 metres to go for their first points of the game if they can manage it. Ball comes in, Nisbet takes the tap and passes it on to Morris, who makes another few metres and gets it to within about 6 metres of the line. Comes from Tukafa to Nisbet. Nisbet tips it on to Stanley Ligavui, who is held up in a good tackle and pushed towards the sideline before going down, still some 7 or 8 metres out. Back through to Nisbet. Nisbet goes out to that fullback Bashir. He has a bit of a run, passes it on. Out she comes again. Oh, they let the little halfback Nisbet found a little hole, darted through, probably the smallest player at the carnival, and he sneaks through under some big fella's arms and gets a 4-pointer out wide. Jet Nisbet from Anganui West Public School is the try scorer. After a bit of a run by Joshua Tongarra from Rugby, who found the opportunity to get the ball on, he tipped it on to Nisbet, who dived over. Kick to be taken by Cruz Morris from Miranda North Public School, and he will take his time, I guess, and settle himself for this kick. Settles over the ball, moves in. It's a nice kick by Cruz. He has no trouble converting that try, and the scores will be all tied up 6-all. It's Sydney East and Sydney Southwest. Sydney Southwest will bring the ball back to the halfway to recommence the proceedings. And it's Sorensen who has the ball, looking for the first of his runners, and it's Lamas. He has a strong run, this fellow. He gets up over the 40-metre line, gets close to the 30-metre line, some probably 32 metres out from the line. Come back over to the left, it comes out to the 12, and Tongarra continues the strong surge, gets the ball down to about 18 metres out. Come back to Zaka as he looks back to work back to the left side of the field, turns it to Brown. Brown charges at the line and he's held up some 8 metres short. Come through Sorensen to Zaka again. This time he dummies to the big fella, gives it to George. George dances around a little bit and is caught on the 10-metre line. Come back to Zaka. Zaka looks, throws a long pass out to Watson. Watson goes there, he puts it onto the 5. Williams jinks, stops, starts, goes for line, but he's caught. Some solid defence. Watson throws the ball to Zaka. Zaka puts a little kick through, picked up by the big fella Morris, and diffused the situation, but it will be a line drop out now for Sydney East. I imagine Morris may take this. He's taken all their other first up kicks. It's a big drop kick, travelling some 35, nearly 40 metres, and then bouncing backwards towards the Sydney East line, and they've gathered the ball on the court some 28 metres out. Tongarra gets the ball. I'll say that again. That was Sorensen tipped it on to Blatch, who had a straight run. Now it's back to Brown, who has another dig at them. Brown is tackled on the 20-metre line. Zaka gets the ball, flicks it onto the 15 in Finianos, who flicks the ball out the back. Watson has it, dances around a little bit looking for a hole, but there's none there, and he's held up some 14, 15 metres short of the line. Plays the ball. Sorensen gets it to Zaka. Zaka tips it on to Brown again. Brown has another go, misses the first tackle, but he gets just tapped around the ankles and goes down. But a quick play of the ball sets it up for them out on the left-hand side. Quick hands, and Mostyn goes in, untouched, wide out on the left-hand side. Good work then from Zaka to spot the hole, spot that they were short out there, and move the ball quickly to that side of the field. Kieran Mostyn from St Helens Park is the try scorer, and Sydney Southwest have skipped out to 10-6 with only seconds remaining in this half. They should take that lead into half time, providing they get this kick. Patrick Rose has been charged with a conversion to put Sydney Southwest 6 points clear. taking a lot of time over. He's lined it all up. He's got himself set. There's the siren. He moves in, kicks it smoothly and successfully. So Sydney Southwest will take a 12-6 lead into half-time.
12, lead Sydney East 6. Well, the local football club have to get, if you want to get the kind of rugby league now, they have like just to take them and now home and carnival on time. And they have to put apparel also use that well. Have a bit of their apparel over there on the wall. You need to organise something for that. You can do that. You own that over there on the wall. You can put them onto your phone and order online.
Confirm the number and then I'll transfer it over. Yeah, okay, bye. Facebook it to me. Bye.
Long ago.
Don't send the copies. Bye. Just watch your son. Wait, tell him to put his feet up so he doesn't get caught up.
And the start of the second half, and this vital playoff for 5th and 6th spots. So Sydney has kicked the ball deep and try now to pin Sydney Southwest on their line, as they had a couple of tackles trying to get out there with their big blokes. That was Mamas trying to have his run. Now the ball goes out to Sullivan. He throws the ball, goes to ground, but it's all gone back, and it's sort of broken down a little bit there, but they're still 10 metres out from their line. Play the ball. Zaka tips it on. And a solid run goes out again to one of their players, and it looks like Blatch has taken the ball. Little one-handed pass, get through the tackle, a little offload, and it's Moiston that is tackled 25 metres out from his line. Zaka sets the ball, gets it out to Rose, steps and jinks, comes back inside and is dragged to the ground by tackle from Morris. Back to Zaka, gives it on to Lamas. Lamas is charging up the field, but is well caught and handled in the middle of the field. Out to Zaka, who's forced to kick, and it's a nice kick, a long kick, over the top of the head of the Sydney East player. Bashir, who has to run back, pick the ball up and start from his own 10-metre line. Gets it to the 20, jinks inside, nice little step, gets and goes, and he's dragged down 30 metres out from his line. A good kick return. Goes to Nisbet, who puts it on to Ablett, who's almost through and gets tackled on the halfway. A couple of good tackles there for Sydney East. Goes on to Morris, out a bit wider. He'll take them. A nice little late unload, and Nisbet's through again. And he's brought down some 25 metres out. Very strong set from Sydney East here. Goes on to Brock Smith for his first run of the game, and Brock gets up over the 20-metre line. Comes out through Nisbet again. Puts a little chip over the top. Oh, it was almost caught by the tube. He's had a little touch to it, knocked it on, and there'll be a handover on the 10-metre line to Sydney Southwest. They get themselves organised in the back. Goes on to Rose, chips it on to Tanuvasa. Goes out to Rose again. This looks like Lamas running the ball. Getting dragged to the ground. Sorensen sees an opening, darts off for himself, makes 10 metres and then pushes through a little more after that. Probably 12 or 13 metres. A nice little run from the hooker. Ball comes out from Rose, goes to Zaka. He throws a long pass and it's caught by Williams, who tries to push out. He flicks it out to the winger out there, who I think is Watson. Anyway, the ball comes back to the middle. They've still only made it to that 20-metre, haven't got past that, much further past that 20-metre line, and they're forced to kick from deep in their own territory. And it's a very high kick that bounces along, and it's taken nicely by the Sydney East number 2, Finn Crow, who was then caught, wound up, bundled up 40 metres out from the line. A quick play of the ball allows to Carver to dart off, and he gets a fair bit, but he still gets up and gets the pass away to Nisbet, who turns it on to Ablett. Ablett straightens, runs hard, and is now 26 metres out from the Sydney Southwest line. Out to Nisbet, and to the big number 10, Stanley Legavu. He gets an offload. His offloads are starting to hurt Sydney Southwest. And a dummy and a straighten from Mullins. He gets the ball out then, but it's gone slightly forward, and it will come back to a handover on the 10-metre line. East are putting a lot of pressure on the Sydney Southwest team, and their defence is holding strong at the moment. It's pass there to Eli Sullivan, who makes a good strong run and gets him out to the 20-metre mark. Comes out, here comes Lamas. Lamas has a charge at the line and makes another 10 metres for his side. They're onto the 30-metre line. It's a bit slowly to his feet. He plays the ball. Comes out again to... That's a handle also on the 30-metre line. Pass to Zaka again. Here comes Brown. Brown has a run, tips it on to Tanavasa, and he is tackled some 38 metres out from his own line. Sorensen sees a chance again for another dart, and he gets past one of the slower tighter forwards and finds himself in the opposition half. On the last tackle, a kick is hurriedly put through by Zaka and taken by Basher, who now runs it back down this left-hand side. Effectively caught by Zaka and assisted by a couple of other players. Ball now comes out to Nesbitt, picks up one of his runners, and easy tackle for the big number 8. Pass it on, and it's Stanley Ligavilla gets another parcel of the way. That goes to the big number 5 in Mullins, who plays the ball. Ball moves a couple and goes to one of those outside backs. Makes a few metres. The ball comes back across the middle as they cross the halfway. Another little offload. Nesbitt scheming, pops it over the top. It goes to Morris. Morris starts to wind up. Gets into the 40. Gets another little pass away. This time it's to the fullback, who shows fleet foot, but he's caught by his opposing number. And a great little run and a great little tackle. Nesbitt brings the ball back, puts another kick through for his wingers. Goes straight to the hands of the opposing winger, and Kalusin will take the ball and play it for Sydney Southwest, 5 out from his line. Sets up, nearly dropped there, but it's Tenavasu who runs, gets it out 5 or 6 metres and gets it probably 11 metres out from his line. Plays the ball, Sorensen gets it on to the 6 in Patrick Rose, who turns it on to the 4, Zane Watson, who is collared and flung to the ground. And it comes now to Brown. Brown has a run at them. He makes a few metres, and in going to the ground, he drops the ball. A handover. Sydney East will play it 12 metres out on 0 tackle. Comes out to Nesbitt, who's really starting to take a little bit of control of this game, the little fella. Gets it on to Mostyn. Mostyn has a charge at the line. Well handled, well caught, and pushed back to 10 metres out. Slow to his feet, a slow play, the ball goes out again to Nesbitt. They do a little run around to Fua. It ends up with Ablett. Ablett goes for the line and will get there. Nice strong run from this able forward. Fletcher Ablett from Engadine West Public School picks up the 4 points. That will see this game go to 12 to a 2-point margin with a kick to come. It's the little late offloads that Sydney East are starting to find plenty of up the middle that are starting to hurt Sydney Southwest, who looked very hard to penetrate there for large parts of the game. But in the last few minutes, the momentum seems to have swung a little. And we now have Fletcher Ablett from Engadine West to convert his own try and tie the game up. He moves in, strikes the ball well. It's a nice looking kick. He's done that. Game is all tied up with 6 minutes to go. 12 all is the score. Sydney Southwest to restart proceedings from the middle of the field. And last time they did this, they were able to go the whole length of the field in a couple of tackles for a try in the corner. So we'll see what they've got up their sleeve this time. Zaka takes the tap, and first of all is Lamas, who charges at the line and is tackled 8 metres or so into the opposition half. He'll go out again. This time it'll be Brown lining up. Brown takes the ball, winding up and running. He makes a couple of metres before he's dragged down, maybe 11 metres into the opposition half. A little dart from Sorensen, who's starting to find a few little holes around the Sydney East defence and making some valuable ground, and gets to the 30-metre line. Comes through, it's Lamas again. He has his second charge. I think he's handled, late offload from him, freeing Sorensen up. Sorensen sees a hole, goes for it and almost got through. He's still going and is brought down 5 metres short of the try line. A great little play Lamar's charges at the line, and I don't think they've been able to stop the big fella. No, he's slammed it down next to the post. So once again, Sydney Southwest have been able to reply to a Sydney East try in the next set of 6. As Lincoln Lamar's from Claymore forces his way over just next to the posts to now make the score 16 to Sydney Southwest, 12 to Sydney East. Kieran Mostyn from St Helens Park will step up to take the conversion and try and put his team a converted try ahead with what is now down to 4 minutes to go. Lines it up, steps in and has no trouble converting that try, giving the converted try lead to Sydney Southwest, 18 to Sydney East, 12. Sydney East are keen to get back to halfway to start the game. Sydney Southwest not quite so keen, they're being a little bit slower. Referee calls play on and they're off to see what Sydney East can come up with as an answer. As their number 6 was it Corey Brown gets the ball away. Here comes Big Morris down the middle. He gets as far, a great little tackle from the hooker, Sorensen. Brings the big fella down, but they go now to Ablett, their other gun weapon. Oh, he's through. He's caught by the fullback in a very good tackle, 20 metres out. Quick play of the ball. He's up and they go. He goes 17. This is Manu, has a big run at them. But he's kept on that 20-metre line and some solid midfield defence. Nesbitt goes out again. Puts it on to Smith. Smith has a run, looks for that pass, can't quite get it away. And he is held on the last tackle, some 14 metres away from the line. Little hooker takes a little dart for himself, puts a little chip through, which doesn't really go anywhere. The tackle's not affected, and Sydney Southwest are off the hook as Tenavasu runs the ball 25 metres out from his own line. Ball goes now to Zaka. Zaka tips it on. Into a strong run from Sullivan again. The ball goes a bit wider. It gets out now to 5, I think, is Isaiah Williams. And getting tackled, it appears he's dropped the ball. And Sydney East regain possession. 35 out from the try line. In probably a last-ditch effort with only 1 minute left to go in the game. So it's Ablett who takes the first tack at them, and he gets not as far as he'd like. He'll be tackled on the 30-metre line. So with 1 set of 6 left to defend, Sydney Southwest are desperate. Sydney East are desperate to score. Goes to Timmer. Timmer's makes half a break down the sideline, pushes away, gets tackled some 12 metres out from the line. Tantalisingly close. Sydney East goes to the big fella Morris. Morris charges at the line. He's handled fairly comfortably, some 8 metres out from the line. The little hooker darts, throws a pass that was knocked down, and then the Sydney East guy goes over and puts his hand on the ball. The pass appeared to be knocked down by a Sydney Southwest player, which would make this play on, and the try may or may not be awarded. We'll see. The try has been awarded just as the siren goes. So the score now goes to 18-16. Sydney Southwest in front with a kick to come to draw the game, tie it all up right on the final siren. See who gets selected to take this all-important kick. They're discussing it amongst themselves. Manager Paul Tyndall is out there helping to make the difficult decision, and it's going to be the littlest player on the field, Jet Nisbet, who steps up to take the shot at goal. The little fella has gone a long way to getting Sydney East back into this game with his darting and his scheming around the middle, and he now has the chance to tied up so that the two teams will finish equal third in this year's competition. He's not wasting any time. He's placed it. He's lined it up. Has a bit of a sway backwards and forwards. He starts his run in, strikes the ball, and he pushes it to the right. The young fella hangs his head, but to no avail. Sydney Southwest will win 18-16.
Sorry, mate. I've got... Sorry, check, mate. Does it shoot? Oh, yeah, it's okay. And you'll bring up that other list of additional...
At 1:40, we will have the final of the 12-year State Rugby League Carnival for 2022. Featuring Polding against Tongarra. Okay, our finalists for the 2022 Under-12 State Championship. We're starting with the Polding team. In number 1, we have Cooper Buchanan, James Canola Point. Number 2, Nate Herring from our Ladies Stars of Sea Territory. Number 3, Jack Wilson from Joseph the Morrison.
And the final game in the carnival, of course, is the final, which is about to take place between Hunter and Polding. As Polding run onto the field, we see they've got number 1, Cooper Buchanan from St. James, Benora Point. Nat Herring from Our Lady Star of the Sea Terrigal is in number 2. Number 3 is Jack Wilson from St Joseph's Laurelton. Number 4 is Tobias Rolat from St Peter's at Port Macquarie. Number 5, Elias Watanabe from St Francis Xavier's Narrabri. Number 6, Samuel Large from St Mary's Dubbo. Number 7, Ray Peterson from Our Lady Star of the Sea Terrigal. Number 8, Khan Jackson from Holy Family Parks. Number 9, Nate Horsey from St Bridges Raymond Terrace. Number 10, Malachi Soani from McKillop Warnervale. Number 11, Harrison Gain from St Joseph's East Maitland. Number 12, Slater Field from McKillop Warnervale. Number 13, Isaac Kasprowitz from St Augustine's Brookvale. Number 14 is Saya Tuiniayata Tuawasawa from St Joseph's at Ningen. Number 15, Charlie Lovegrove from St Joseph's at Dungog. Number 16, Eddie Flynn from St Matthew's Mudgee. Number 17, Kane Mulheron from Corpus Christi Waratah. The coach is Michael Pobji from St John Fisher in Tumbiumbi, and the team manager is Patrick Tierney from St Anthony's Kingscliff. As the Hunter team run on, we have Tyrese Varpaloo from Belmont, Harlan Lewis from Scone, Lachlan Polson from Cundletown, Malachi Faivi Eli from Warners Bay, Bobby Mendham from Tuncurry, number 6, Lewis Brown from Scone, number 7, Corbin Byrne from The Junction, number 8, Jack Esplett from Jewel, number 9, Jake Kessel from Lord's Wharf, Samuel Nugas is number 10 from Dudley, the 11 is Chase McFarlane from Bidaba, 12 is Mason Keesby from Taree West, 13 is Nate Waters from Pillow, Maine, 14 is Zeke Hay from Marianda, 15 is Ryan Ashford from Scone, 16 is Kane and Ferner from Katara South, 17 is Jake O'Brien from Scone, Nathan May is the coach, he's from Elabana Public School, and Todd Cooper is his manager from Edgeworth. The players are on the field, the hands have been shook. It's a very friendly place out there at the moment. That will change fairly soon once the festivities start. A last minute huddle from the Polding team. And they go back to take their position on the field, ready to receive the kickoff as the coach makes his way off the field. Both sides are ready, the officials are ready, the hands are up and the game is underway as the Hunter team kick it deep down to the number 6 in Samuel Large for Polding. No, it was the 5, Watanabe. The ball goes out now to that 8 in Jackson, who's a very strong runner. Goes out again through Peterson. Peterson runs a fair way before he turns it on to Malachi Sloan, who is dragged out on the halfway line, but there will be a penalty. Go to Polding. 8 metres on their side of halfway, takes the kick. Young Peterson puts the ball out right on the 40-metre line in the opposition territory, and they will get the first attacking chance of the game. Horsey moves up to take the tap, and it goes straight on to Jackson, who just charges straight at the line, brought down 30 metres out. Horsey tips the ball on, and Mulheron has a run at them. He makes it just into the 30-metre area. Back out to Peterson again. Now it comes to Large straightens. Ball comes back to Peterson. Peterson again puts it on to Jackson. Jackson is tackled 20 metres out. Ball is played. They go down the left-hand side again. A little grubber in behind the play. Very tricky to handle. They both made a bit of a knock on that. First knock on will go against the Hunter boys, and Polding will have possession now 9 metres out from the line, attacking the Hunter line. This could prove difficult to defend with some of the big blokes they've got. Buchanan plays the ball, it comes out to Wilson. Wilson has a run at them. Wilson typically takes the first run at a broken play. Comes back, goes out again to Peterson. He slips it out. The pass wasn't a great one for him to take it, so he had to slow to take the ball, and Jackson was put down to the ground. They keep heading to the left. The ball goes out wide. It goes to their 11, and Harrison Gain is over the line. And the try will be awarded. So early points go to Polding with a try in the corner. Pretty sure it was Harrison Gain, that we confirmed in a minute.
First try of our final goes to the Polding side. Their number 17, Kane Mulherron.
No, it in fact was the number 17, Kane Mulherron from Corpus Christi, Waratah. It's in fact Harrison Gain lining up for the kick. Strikes the ball with no fuss, straight over the middle, and scores 2 points for return. So Isaac Kasperowitz it is that kicks the goal from St Augustine's in Brookvale, and they will lead 6-0 now, the Polding side, as the Hunter come back to the centre to restart the game. Kessel comes up to take the tap. And it goes straight on to McFarlane, who is the real workhorse in this pack. Well, he tries to dart from dummy half and is caught by the marker. Kessel does not make a lot from that. McFarlane goes back, tips the ball. The halfback calls inside to Nugas, who's brought down. Comes out again, and now we have the other front rower running onto the ball. Ball comes out again. Malachi was caught, ran a bit, tapped a little ball on. They made another metre or two. Now Gesser will play the ball. Lewis passes it out. Kick goes in. It's a good looking kick. Finds space. It's bouncing around. Could be anyone's ball here. But the Polding guy gets the ball and he's tackled on his 10-metre line. A quick play the ball. Sees Horsey off and running, but he's caught, thrown back to the 10-metre line in a solid tackle. Must have gone on a little bit too far. It's now drawn a penalty, and Polding will have a relieving kick from that 10-metre line. Peterson lines it up, boots the ball. It will make probably 20 metres for them. They'll play the ball, first tackle on the 20-metre line. Here comes Kasperowitz winding up. He charges onto the ball and gets himself to the 40-metre line as they make their way upfield. Of course, he throws it again out to Peterson. Peterson now ticks it to Jackson. Jackson will still be tackled on the 40-metre, but it's a quick play of the ball that allows Horsey to get a bit of a run on. They move forward. A solid little tackle out here right in front of us. Sees Large thrown to the ground, but the ball heads back now. And it's Soane running up towards halfway. He's tackled just short of halfway, but the tackler has collected part of his leg. He's slow to his feet. He's got a bit of a limp. He's in attendance of the handlers. In the final, there will be, of course, timeout for injuries, as opposed to the pool games where there was none. So there seems to be the replacement will be made, and the 17 for Hunter, who is Jake O'Brien from Scone, will get his first taste of the final. On he goes. So he played the ball, got it onto Jackson. Jackson's through. Over the fullback, and he's run past, he's run round the fullback. And Khan Jackson has run over and scored right under the post, and Polding now go to a commanding 10-point lead, which will no doubt soon be 12. That was a little bit too easy for Khan Jackson, but he's done that all calm. Run strong, run hard, run off, through the middle of the field. Cooper Buchanan from St James Benora Point steps up to take the conversion. Big steps back, he's not wasting any time with this. Socks down around his ankle. Few swings of the hand, and in he goes. Strikes it well. Kicks it nearly out of the ground, takes the conversion, and the score now kicks out to a 12-point lead at the 13-minute mark. 13 minutes to go in the first half of this final. So still plenty of time to go. And we know that Hunter are capable of putting on points and putting them on pretty quickly, so no one can relax at this point. Corbin Byrne will restart with a tap. And the first one having a dig at them is Chase McFarlane. In fact, he's made a bit of a break. In fact, he's scooting down the sideline and he's tackled 10 metres out. A great little run to start the set. Jack Aspett has a dig, he's held. Now Nugas, who's been a real threat, he's brought down. They keep working to the side, to the left. Jack Kessel, the little hooker's thrown to the ground. Solid tackle. Other dummy half, sorry. The little first receiver. Now that's it. There, Malachi has a dig at them. He's also dragged down just short. Really desperate defence here from the Polding side. Sees them hold them out. A kick's put through. Now it was touched by the number 2, touched by Lewis, who knocked it on. And even though Lachlan Colson was able to regain the ball and put it down, it had already been knocked on by his winger. Enterprising kick, a little bit unlucky there, the way it all fell down. But Polding will now restart from the centre of their 20-metre line with Samuel Large to take the tap. And there's a solid tackle as their first runner is put to the ground. It goes a little bit wider through Large. It goes out to Soane, is it out there? The 10. No, the 13 in Kasperowitz. Kasperowitz plays the ball. Comes back to Large, out to the little halfback in Peterson, who the defence has moved up too quick and he can't get the pass away, so he takes the tackle and is brought up short just over the 30-metre line. Comes back out to the right-hand side again. Drawing pass gets to the 5, and Watanabe is easily handled by his opposite number, Lewis. Ball throws out again. They look for an opening, come back up the middle and drag to the ground in the middle. It was Jack Wilson. A couple of passes wide, and now it's out to Soane, who makes 10 metres before he's brought to ground. But a quick play the ball, brings him on, and it's a very, very challenging kick put through by Large. But it's picked up by Lewis. Lewis runs it back into the middle, almost finds a little hole up the middle. Wasn't particularly held, gets up, goes another metre or two, and he's tackled 31 metres out from his own line. Byrne has it and releases McFarlane. McFarlane goes up towards the 40-metre line. Comes back out this side to Byrne. Releases Nugas. Nugas gets over the 40-metre line. In fact, 45 out from his try line. They bring it out to the side of the field, to the left-hand side. And a bit of enterprise and play, and a determined run there, gets them 5 metres into the opposition half through the efforts of their number 11, McFarlane. A nice kick put through. Oh, well taken by Cooper Buchanan, who turns now and runs it back. And returns at about 12 metres. 30 metres out from his lane line, he plays the ball, goes out through Peterson. Gets on to Kasprowitz, who likes to run that little bit wider and can cause trouble for the defence. But he's held. Gets up, plays the ball. Comes out again to Peterson. Peterson fixes it all. Sayone just caught that ball, and that made him a bit of as he was off balance, made him a bit of an easy target for the defence. Comes back to this side, they work this side again, and it's Jack Wilson charging up through the middle. Jack's caught, tackled, put to ground. Strong tackle from McFarlane. Ball goes wide again, comes out. Their fullback Buchanan chimes into the line, is caught, and in doing so drops the ball. So it'll be a handover to the Hunter boys, who'll play it 5 metres into the Polding half. First runner is McFarlane. He's a real workhorse, this guy. He works and works and works. He's tackled just short of the 40. The ball comes back to this side. And it's Nugas that'll run up through the middle. And this boy can attack. Brought down by some of the big fellas from Polding. It comes back to the left. A stutter and comes on out to Waters. Waters takes the ball up to the opposition 30 nearly. And on his left to Ryan Ashford. Oh, he's trying to think about a pass, and it's been taken off. No. He plays the ball, the big fella. Asplit. Another good little kick put through. Challenging one, the 5 handles it well, Watanabe, but he's tackled only 5 metres out from his line, and must have been a positive period for the Hunter boys, keeping Polding pinned down in their own half. And there's another good tackle that will restrict them to only that 5 metres in front of their line. Pass comes out, goes through Peterson. That'll be Kasprowitz running wide, shrugging them off, making another good 5 metres. Play comes back through Buchanan, through Peterson. Sayone puts the ball down, and that will be called a knock-on 8 metres out from the Polding line. Ball is played, goes to Mendham, runs, passes the ball, comes out to Lewis. Lewis picks it up to run back into the centre of the field. Beats 1, beats 2, straightens, and he's dragged down 5 metres short of the line. Oh, a quick play of the ball. Comes out to Byrne. Byrne fires it on to Malachi. Bit of power in Malachi, draws a couple of quick hand passes, and they're over in the corner in a well-constructed try. It saw the left centre Malachi Faivi Eli change over the right side of the field, draw enough players, 2 quick passes out, and release the winger. And that is, if I get his number, I can't see his number from here, but if it was the winger, it was Bobby Mendham. That'll be confirmed. At any rate, it gets Hunter on the board, and they'll go to 4 points, chasing down the 12-point lead that Polding have kicked to come. It was, in fact, the number 3 that was out on that right-hand wing, took the last pass and got over the line. That was Lachlan Polson from Cundletown. Kick a goal to be taken. Moves in, strikes the ball well, and has kicked it. And Lewis Brown has opened the score with that conversion. Lewis from Scone in the upper Hunter has tied all things up here. Not hasn't tied them up, has brought them back within 6 points. Polding 12, Hunter 6. Polding get to restart the play from the centre of the field. First up will be Flynn having a run at them. He's brought down just short of the 40-metre line. It comes back through Peterson and now goes to Kasprowicz. Kasprowicz is tackled right on that 40-metre line. But there's still work left to gain now through their 5'8", Samuel Large, who tips it on, and Gain is tackled 30 metres out. Ball comes back to Kasprowicz again, who's doing a power of work in this field. It is now tackled 25 metres out from the line. Ball come out to Peterson. Peterson will tip it on to Jackson, and Jackson causes another handful for the defence, but he's brought down the last tackle some 10 metres out. Peterson dummies and jinks, then puts a kick in, which has been knocked dead by Hunter. So it will be a line dropout with Polding still on the attack and seemingly in control of this half of football at the moment. They take time to get a bit of a breath back, and then Corbin Byrne takes the drop kick. It's a bit of a wobbly old one, but it's still rolling and being hard to pick up. They finally pick it up on the 30 metres, and it's Lachlan. It's Jack Wilson who runs the ball back hard. Comes down the side with Cooper Buchanan. He puts it out to Watene. He's tackled on the 20-metre line. Ball heads back to the left. Goes out again through Flynn, and Flynn is tackled still that 20 metres out from the line. Goes out wide. It'll go out here to Kasprowicz. Kasprowicz puts some pressure on them, throws the ball to, I think that's Gain out there, and he's tackled some 10 metres out from the line. Ball comes back through here, comes back to Jackson. Jackson straightens the attack, still tackled on the 10-metre line. Went backwards to come forwards, didn't come forwards that far. Now the ball comes out. Peterson puts the kick in. It's a high kick. Puts the winger under pressure, but he takes it well. And that is Harlan Lewis. Somehow Polding must have come up with the ball because it's been given as a handover to the Hunter side, who now start from their own 10-metre line. Bit of a jink there and a change direction. Sees a bit of a hole before being thrown to the ground, but then the tackles, oh no, perhaps didn't go on with it too much more. Just finding it a bit hard to get out of their half at the moment. That was a strong run from Aspett. There's a good run, I think, from Malachi, who takes the ball up to the 20-metre, 30-metre line. Aspett runs the ball out to get close to that 40-metre line. And Bobby Mendham has a cross-field run that gains him 5 metres. The ball comes back to the left. The kick will come. He's run right to the line to kick that. It's gone over the fullback's head. There's some pressure on him here, but he picks the ball up, young Buchanan, and he will be tackled on his 20-metre line. A good chase. First one there, of course, is Horsey. Picks it up, has a bit of a settle himself, and he's tackled 25 metres out from his line. Horsey plays the ball in the last tackle of this half, and it is Flynn running wide. He'll be tackled. That will end the first half with Polding in the lead at the moment, 12 points to 6 in a pretty even game. It's gone from one end of the field to the other and back again.
time and night kids going around helping players and collecting the rubbish. Well done, kids. Much appreciated. Bill, please, this game underway.
So the first set of 6 of the second half has seen a penalty given to the Hunter side, who now take the tap 5 metres, and the big fella runs it back up over the halfway line. That would have been Asplit. Gets it out now to Nugas, and Nugas has tackled some 8 metres into the opposition half. Comes back out to Byrne. Byrne flicks it on out there. On a strong tackle, but the ball's come loose, but it's come back, so it should be play on. Indeed it is, and it's been picked up by... He's played the ball quickly, but it's been played a little bit incorrectly, apparently. That was Malachi playing the ball quickly, but it's been a handover now, 15 metres into their own half by Polding. Couple of passes. And it's Jack Wilson that is thrown to the ground some 5 metres from the halfway. Ball comes out, goes to Flynn. Flynn's tackled, still that 5 metres from halfway. Good defence here. Comes back through Peterson. He's turned it on to, it looks like Nugas, who's to Jackson, sorry. Who's tackled still on his own side of the halfway. The ball comes back to this left-hand side, and they still are just right on the halfway now due to the work of Kane Mulherron. Ball goes wide. They're being forced back. It comes to Jackson in a bit of desperation. They've been pushed back behind the halfway. Really swarming defence here to start this second half from the Hunter boys. A kick from dummy half from Horsey is taken out on the far side by Harlem Lewis, who runs it back towards the centre of the field, steps around 1, steps around 2, straightens up now and makes the ball back to probably 38 metres out from his line. A quick play the ball attempt was forced down by the opposition, not allowed to play the ball, so he will gain, has earned a penalty for his side. Corbin Byrne lines up for his kick at the sideline, gives it a boot, and it goes out 5 metres into opposition territory. They'll start with this set of 6 in a good position, the Hunter boys. We'll see what they can do with it. First play, the ball comes out wide. A late pass. They get up over the 40-metre line through the efforts. Comes back over to Byrne, who takes the line on. He makes the gate, the little fella, and he's going to beat them to the line, and he's going to run it round to get back under the post if he can, which he will just about do. And even though it was a little bit risky, he scored right near the post and has made the conversion a bit easier. That may even up the scores, but he certainly put the ball down and it will make it 12-10. A lovely little try by Corbin Byrne, fairly individual effort from the Junction Public School. So the half started with Polding a little bit slower out of the sheds than Hunter. Hunter have swarmed them all in defence, prevented them from making any ground. The ball's been coughed up. They've had a bit of an attack at them, and the little halfbacks found a hole and run 40 metres to score for his team adjacent to the posts. Now he lines up to convert his own try, not taking any time about it. Quickly place the ball, quickly come back, and dobs it over. So it's now 12 points all with 16 minutes to go in this final. That has had a bit of a seesaw look to it, with Polding jumping away to an early 12-point lead just to have that clawed back to a 12-all score line as it stands now. But Polding will have this restart from the centre of the halfway and be able to find themselves into some good attacking position, you would think, in this next set of 6. And first up, it's Kasperowitz, who makes 4 or 5 metres. Next run is Uzi, and Uzi makes another couple of metres, and they're getting close to that 40-metre line. They play the ball, comes out to the left, comes to Jackson making a strong run, back to the field, back to Cannon, then to Kasperowitz again. Kasperowitz is close to the sideline, but he holds it in 20 metres out. 2 tackles to go. Oh, a bad play the ball. Got caught up in his feet in his haste, and a bit of a let-off for the Hunter boys there. They now have the ball 20 metres out from their own line with a long way to go to the try line. Need some stout defence now from Polding. And the first tackle's made on Asplit just out from the line. Then it goes to Nugas. Nugas is struggling to get through. He makes a few more metres and they're getting close to that 30 metres out. Head back to the left. Goes out through a couple of hands. Oh, a lovely pass. Releases Lewis down the sideline. He's up over the 50. Oh, he's put a step on the fullback. He's away. Lewis, the winger, who's looked a likely prospect all carnival, is away. He will score under the post, back-to-back tries to Hunter. Will now put them in the lead by 16 points to 12. Kick to come from right under the post. And I've got to say, some of the heads are looking a little bit down on the Polding players. They'll need to find something when they have their restart from the halfway to get themselves back into this game. Hunter are looking like the momentum swung their way, and they've started this half much more alive than the Polding guys, who seem to be just a little bit out of steam at the moment, but I'm sure it's something that they'll be reversed very, very shortly. And in the pattern that's forming, Lewis will attempt to convert his own try. He's taking a little more time than the other guys have done. He's got it placed carefully. He's lined it up. Takes his steps back. Sets himself. And moves in and kicks it over. Hunter go out to an 18-12 lead. Thanks to a word from Harlem Lewis from Scone. It was after a lovely pass from Malachi Fave-Eli from Warners Bay that released him down that left-hand side. Kasprowitz is coming up to take the tap for Polding. Will probably run himself. And he does. And he's tackled 5 metres into the opposition half. Horsey goes to dummy half, gets it out to Peterson. Peterson tips it on to Flynn. Flynn has a charge and gets his way just about to that 40-metre line. Comes back again. Oh, Peterson's put the ball down, and probably the only mistake I've seen from him this carnival. The pressure might be getting to the Polding boys. We'll see what they've got to come up with. Some really stout defence now. Ball comes out to the Hunter side. Goes to Waters, who takes that first run. No, it wasn't Waters, it was Asplet. Asplet takes that first run. Asplet and Waters look a little bit alike, and they do the same sort of work. Asplet goes to dummy half. Flicks it out to Byrne, who sets Nugas free. Nugas gets down to just about to the 40. He's trying to get to his feet for a click play. The ball does so, and out the ball moves towards the left. That will be Waters getting tackled out there. Malachi has a run at them, gets up to the 30. They're finding it hard to put him down. He's a strong boy, this young fella. The referee will call held, and he'll play the ball and do it very quickly, but he's played it off the mark. We'll have to go back, play it again. Now it comes out again through Byrne. Byrne puts a little chip over the top, but it's well. Oh no, he's knocked it on. Just can't seem to do anything right at the moment. The Polding side. They've played so well all this carnival. Let's hope they get their act together in the next little while. A try now, just about, there's still 10 minutes to go, still plenty of time. Hunter take the tap, move it left. It goes to Asplet, who takes the ball up close to the line. Quick play of the ball, it comes back again, comes through the 6. A step and a weave, and he's going to go very close to scoring. He's brought down just a half a metre short. Comes out again. He's allowed to get a quick play. A little half back. Gessel took a dive for it, just missed it, but then the next play the ball, it looks like Malachi's picked it up from dummy half, and I think he's made it over. The referee's not so sure. The linesman's consulting his linesman. The linesman said no, it's a free kick for perhaps holding the marker so he didn't get to the ball. There we go. Polding get let off the hook there a bit, and then here they come back. Here comes Flynn, who's proving a real worker in this file. He really wants to see them do well. Ball comes out, goes out to Peterson again. It goes to Aussie. Aussie is tackled right on that 10-metre line out from his own line on tackle 2. I'll keep moving it to the left. There's another solid tackle from the Hunter boys. They seem to just be, they've got their defence organised now, and they're making it very hard for them to get through. Here comes Uzi for his second run, and it's a lovely tackle. It's Nugas underneath that with help from Waters. Comes out to the left. Peterson flicks it on. They just didn't go anywhere much with that one. It'll come back to Peterson again. He puts the big boot in. He's kicking. He's giving them some good position, but that one just sits up and makes it easy for Vaipaloo to pick up. He runs back over the halfway, and the Hunter boys are on the attack again. It's been a very good period of the game for them. Ball comes out, a little dummy inside, and that's Malachi, who's struggling. They're still finding him hard to put him down. They finally get him down 40 metres out. Plays the ball, goes back to the left. He looks at turning inside, but he runs outside. And it's Asplet that gets over, passes the ball on, and it's Lewis away again. Coming alive in this final, this young winger, and he's tackled 12 metres out, 15 metres out from line. Quick play of the ball, they move it straight back to the left. He's on a hole, he's done it, he's gone through, and he's gone over in the corner. That was young Gessel. Like all good hookers, he saw the gap. They were a bit disorganised on the left, or their right defensive edge. He picked it up, ran at them, ran in behind some players that hadn't got back on side yet, has gone over out wide, and Jack Gessel from Nordswharf has now put them 22-12 up as the Hunter boys start to take control of this game. Some concern being shown over a fallen Polding player out wide. It's their fullback Buchanan, who's had a very good game, and it'd be a shame to see him have to go off this point, but he seems to be walking back with a bit of confidence back to his side, which is good. Now the attempted conversion will put them 2 tries in front, which was the state for Polding early on in the game. So still anything can happen. 7 minutes to go. I think it's the 13. Lining the kick up. Hard to tell from here. He's had a couple of goes at placing it. It's right now. Poised over the ball, moves in, strikes it pretty well, and he's kicked it. Runs the game out now to 24-12. And it was in fact converted by Nate Waters from Palamane. Flynn takes another run. He's tried his heart out in this game, this young fella. Ball comes wide again. Goes to Peterson, who passes it on to Jackson, who's had a non-stop effort. And he continues to do so. It now comes on to Uzi, who runs hard, runs at Nugas, who gets him, certainly does enough to get him down. Now moves on to Large, who puts it out wide, and it's the tackle made out there on Slater Field. Ball comes back across the park. Large has it. The pass was cut off, so he takes it on himself, but runs into some sound defence, and he's pushed back to the 30-metre line. Pass goes out now. He's forced to kick Peterson. He kicks into some space. The ball's bouncing around, but it's picked up by the other winger over here, which I think is Bobby Mendon, who makes a strong return, if that indeed was him, but it was the winger. Back into the 20 metres. Oh, he's a bit of a stumble, and he falls over on the 20-metre line. That was Bobby Mendon. Coming up that's Nate Waters having a nice run up the middle again. And now it's going to go out through Asplit, out to Malachi, who's really putting some pressure on people now. He's really starting to find some holes, and he makes another strong run. Gets him up to 5 metres into the opposition half. Play the ball, goes out to the left again. Just throws the ball. It's out to Lewis again, who found himself falling out, tried to throw it in, but didn't get it done in time. And we turnover now, 15 metres into their own half. Polding will play the ball. That might be the break they needed to get them back into the game with just 4 minutes to go. Time starting to be their enemy. Ball comes out onto Uzi again, who has a strong run back up towards the 40-metre line where he's tackled. Ball will go out through Peterson again, who flings it wide to Kasprowitz, who's had a tyro of a game and has not stopped trying, but he too can't break a tackle in his court, just in front of the 40. Come back to the left again. It'll go out to Large will dummy, bring it back to the left. That's Slater Field there again, and he's lost control of the ball, run out over the field, and possession will go back to Hunter just on the halfway. That probably was their last chance to get right back into the game. Hunter can now, with this set of 6, take control and put the game beyond doubt. First of all, it goes to Asplit, who's shown a liking to pass in the last few minutes and has tipped it on. There's a ruling there that says he couldn't play the ball. There was a body in the road, but they still might be life in the Polding side yet. Their supporters are certainly cheering them on and hoping that's the case, but there's a put down there by Peterson. and the ball will go back to Hunter. Nugas will play it. Kessel flings it out to Byrne. Byrne puts it on to Asplit. Asplit's dragged down, goes out to the 6 again in Lewis Brown. Lewis Brown puts it on to, I think that's Paulson, is it? The number 3 perhaps out there? No, can't catch the number. Back to Nugas in the middle. He started the carnival full of running and he's ending the carnival the same way. Ball will come back out now to Byrne. Byrne puts it back in, and that is Asplit, real workhorse of this team too, doing some more good stuff in the middle. Put it out wide, and Malachi's got another chance to run. He steps around a couple, pushes off another one, but a great tackle from Uzi, meets him solidly and puts him down. Pass tackle now for Hunter. They go out, the little halfback puts a little kick through it, runs into the in goal, and has been grabbed by Polding, by Jackson, just in the field of play. One last chance as they come charging. Now that's the tackle 2 out wide. They'll bring it back in here, goes to Peterson, puts it on to Finn, and he is Flynn's well tackled, still in his own 10-metre zone. Ball comes out to Peterson, he puts it on again to Kasperwicz. Kasperwicz runs, he's put down right on his own 10-metre line. It looked like it was a bobble there, and the referee sees it the same way, and the possession will change now. With 30 seconds to go, Kasperwicz has copped the ball in the ribs. He's a bit ginger as he gets up, but the play's just been called off with 32 seconds to go. Game being led at this stage by Hunter, 24-12. They will get the ball back, and you would think that the only points that will be scored from here on in will go to the Hunter side. Polding, I hopefully will now dig deep and make sure that doesn't happen, because it's been a cracker of a game. Dominated early on by Polding, and Hunter just held their nerve and fought. Eventually worked their way back into the game, then found the second wind earlier than Polding, and pushed on to, in the end, take control of the game, and they will run out deserved winners with 32 seconds to go and 12-point lead. They play the ball, comes back to the left to Peterson. He flicks. No, they're going to come back because the referee hasn't called time on yet. Now they play the ball. Comes out. Jocks and Jinx does the little number 6. Lewis Brown gets him in position. They fling it left. Comes out wide. Waters has got it. Asplit's got it. He flings it out to Malachi, and it looks like Malachi will score out wide in the corner, and that will give them... No, he won't. He's knocked the ball on. The try's been disallowed. Siren has gone. The referee will blow time, and Hunter will win the final of the 2022 State Championships by 24-12. Well done to all the carnival organisers, and well done to all the teams that got out and put such a fine performance on and entertained us to the end. Thank you.
24 points to 12 over Polding. Congratulations to Hunter and to Polding for making the final, and to every other team that participated in the carnival. I'm sure we've all seen lots of future NRL stars here at our carnival this year. Congratulations, presentations will be coming very shortly. 1-2.
Pleasure.
Thanks everyone. Can I ask all the parents please if you could come around the front and if we could have all the players who have been competing at the championships, if you could come and sit down around this area please, facing the Hunter and Polding teams. So parents please feel free to come and join us down here in front of the stands. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, girls and boys. We'll start our official presentation. And firstly, I'd like everyone to to put your hands together for a really exciting final between two fantastic under-12 rugby league teams. Congratulations to Hunter and congratulations to Polding. Could I also acknowledge all the players that are still here with us from all the other regions? And boys, congratulations on the way, and girls, that you have conducted yourself throughout the week. The sportsmanship that you've displayed down here at Kiama and the way that you've promoted your own regions, you are a credit not only to your regions, but to your family, to your mums and dads that have been down here watching. So mums and dads, how about a round of applause for these kids who have done a fantastic job. I would like to acknowledge a few people, say parents and kids, will just hold our applause to the end. There are a few people, but these championships, this is the second year for a lot of our parents from the under-11s that have come down to Kiama, and the week has run extremely smoothly. And we have a couple of people to thank for that, because without their support and outstanding organisation of these championships, we wouldn't have had the success that we've been able to achieve this week. So to Megan Diggum, the South Coast Regional Sports Organiser, and her team management, Adam Sargent and Darren Vidler, standing behind me, thank you very much for your outstanding work this week. There's also been a number of people here. We've had ground managers, retired teachers, retired coaches that have been coming to these championships for many, many years. And they've been down here, they've been timekeeping, ground announcing. Their work throughout the week has been greatly appreciated. So to all of our officials that have made the week possible, we thank them. Could I also acknowledge the referees? And this pathway, these championships, is a pathway for our referees. So in a few weeks' time, we'll be running the Australian Championships just up the road at Wollongong. And we'll be competing against Queensland, ACT and Victoria, and the referees will also have an opportunity to be participating and refereeing at those championships. So to the referees, we put our hands together and thank them, because we're not perfect, but I tell you what, these guys have done a great job throughout the week. So thank you very much to our referees. Could I also acknowledge the NRL and the New South Wales Rugby League, their support not only at these championships and in parks 2 weeks ago, but also our Classic Shield knockout that we run throughout the state. They're running our gala days, they're over the side, they're doing FAO duties, and they're a great support of the programs that we run in our rugby league. So to the NRL and New South Wales Rugby League, thank you very much. To Kiama Junior Rugby League Club and the Senior Rugby League Club, thank you for such great facilities throughout the week. We really appreciate your support. I'm going to ask, we have a number of St George players here today, and I also have Jane Rickson and Mr Glenn Kitson, who are part of the New South Wales PSSA executive, and they're here and they're going to help with the presentation of the medallions, along with our Dragons development first grade players. So we might start by asking this year's runners-up, Polding, if their captain could come forward, and both Glenn and Jane will help with the presentation. And we also have, as I mentioned, Blake Rory here from the Dragons. So, captain, come forward, receive your medallion. Lucia, Charlie, Eddie, Kane, Mr. Podge, Mr. Tierney, there you go. Congratulations to Polding, this year's runners-up. Also like to thank the Dragons community who have had players and officials down here throughout the week. Thanks very much to the Dragon community players and officials for your support of these championships. And now I'll ask Mr. Hickson to come forward, and I'd like to ask the captain from Hunter to receive his medallion from Mr. Hickson. And then he's going to introduce the rest of his team.
Iris, Arlen, Lachlan, Bobby, Lewis, Corbin, Jack, Jay, Sam, Chase, Mason, Nate, Zeke, Ryan, Caden, and Jake. And Mr. Todd. And Mr. Nathan.
And I'd like to ask the captain to come back from Hunter. Come on back, Blake. Sorry, Blake. And Hunter captain, and when you'd like to receive this year's shield. Oh, well done. Ladies and gentlemen, players, could I finally just acknowledge, it takes a lot of time and effort to get the boys here this week. Some of our coaches and managers and parents have travelled a long way, and there's been a lot of preparation in getting the boys and girls here to these championships. And I'd like you to put your hands together for all of the coaches and managers from our regions that have given up time away from their families back home to
to be here this week. So thank you very much to our coaches and managers from around the state. Parents, to you, can I just say we've been through a bit of a tough time in the last few years, but can I just thank you for giving the boys and girls the opportunity to come to Kiama and for the time and effort you've given up to come here this week and allow our kids to play in these championships. So parents, thank you very much for everything that you've done. Kids, put your hands together for our parents. I'd now like to hand over to Mr. Martin Field, who's been coaching the New South Wales PSSA side this year. You would have read in our booklet that there will be a squad of 34 players announced, and Martin's about to do that. So what we'll do is, once your name is called, you can come out in front here to the right, and then we will be meeting with you later on. So, Martin, over to you.
Thank you, Les. Before I continue, I just think that Les has acknowledged everybody else but himself, and without him, these carnivals don't go ahead at all. So can we give him a huge round of applause, please? Before I go on, the other acknowledgement I'd like to make is to use the players. The players across the Opens Carnival, but also the Carnival at the 11th Carnival. The 11th Carnival as well. I was very fortunate to attend both of them, and you've made my job and other selectors extremely difficult, and that's because of your attitude and your play. So can we give all the players a round of applause, please, as well? And the last thing I'll say before I announce the team is, regardless of the outcome today, please hold your head up high. 34 players will attend a camp next week, or end of next week. And for the others, if you are unsuccessful, keep playing hard, get back into your club, talk to your club coaches, maybe even your regional coaches, and keep working on your games. So good luck, and we'll start. In no particular order, Sydney North 1, Cody McGawley from Tongarra Public School. McKillop 3, Malachi Stefano, Good Shepherd Pompton. Sydney West 13, Dallas Cerujo, Madane Avenue Public School. Hunter 4, Malachi Fave, LA Waters Gate Public School. What up, mate? McKillop 2, Bo Rootsey, St. Mark's Drummoyne. Polding 6, Samuel Large, St. Mary's Dubbo. McKillop 7, Randy Ennis, St. Joseph's Como. Polding 8, Kyle Jackson, Holy Family Parks. From the under-11s Carnival, Sydney East 9, Pax Kane, from Barony Bay Public School. Polding 10, Malachi Sane, McKillop Boulevard. Sydney West 11, Righteous Roberts, Tongarra Public School. Sydney East 11, Ezekiel Stanley, the Rugby, Riverina South Public School. Polding 13, Isaac Casperidge, St. Augustine's Woodvale. Hunter 8, Jack Asplet, Jules Public School. Hunter 11, Chase McFarlane, Bedar Public School. Sydney East 8, Jet Lisbeth, Engineering West Public School. North Coast 9, Karen Foster, Southern Cross Governor. McKillop 1, Thomas Pendleton, Penske Wagga. Sydney West 5, Cooperdeni Emu Plains Public School. Hunter 5, Bobby Benton, Tongarra Public School. Hunter 2, Harlan Lewis, Scone Public School. CIS 3, Harrison Sherwood, Central Coast Sports College. Hunter 7, Corbin Byrne, the Junction Public School. Sydney West 7, Nate Miller, Surveyors Creek Public School. Sydney Southwest 8, Elijah Brown, Venway Park Public School. Polding 9, Nate Horsey, St. Bridget, Raymond Terrace. Sydney Southwest 10, Lincoln Malasi, Claymore Public School. Polding 11, Harrison Gaines, St. Joseph's East Maitland. Hunter 13, Nate Waters, Falai Main Public School. Hunter 10, Samuel Lucas, Dudley Public School. Polding 3, Jack Wilson, St. Joseph Laurelton. From the Under 11s Carnival, Hunter 1, Jay Franze, Warners Bay Public School. From the Under 11s Carnival, Sydney East, number 8, Levine Laguna Stanley. From Belmore South Public School. And last but not least, North Coast, number 17, Mitchell Meaves, Westport Public School. Can we give these boys a huge round of applause?
Parents and players that were just announced in the 34 squad, parents, in 10 minutes time, could we ask you please to make your way over to the clubhouse and upstairs? We need to meet with you, so it'll probably be about half an hour, but we're in about 5 minutes to 10 minutes time if you could head over that way. Parents, thank you very much for your participation. Have safe travel home. And congratulations to all the boys and girls.